It's your hostess with the mostest, burning like toast is Kosmonian, back up in this thing. Before we get to getting it cracking real quick, let's pay some bills.
Welcome, why, hey. Chronic, left, right, that's how I come, left, right, where, ooh yeah, boy.
Selector, run the bass.
Welcome, why, hey. Chronic, left, right, that's how I come, left, right, where, ooh yeah, boy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Man, it's your hostess with the mostest, burning like toast is Kosmonian. Just checking back in from Ooze real quick. You dig what I'm talking about? Just dropped back in from Etheria. You dig what I'm talking about on my spaceship. And I done brought my boy with me this time. Darryl Kosmon, man. Give it up for Darryl Kosmon. Yeah. Hold on, boy. Hold on. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. You dig what I'm talking about? So, here we go.
Are you ready?
1 second. Here we go. Now, just jumped out the spacesuit, fresh off the Aravania. You dig what I'm talking about? Rolled me a little splipper-ting. You dig what I'm talking about? Called up the homie. He jumped in the spaceship. You dig what I'm talking about? In that sunship. You dig what I'm talking about? And we about to go cruise all through the galaxy real quick, man. I got my brother. Same father, different mother. I got Darryl Kosmon in the crib, man. Give it up for my boy.
This boy got sound effects.
You dig what I'm talking about?
Sound effects.
Hey. Y'all get yourselves ready, man. We about to get into this thing immediately. We're gonna let Darryl Kosmon, go ahead and share your screen when you get a chance, brother. You dig what I'm talking about?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Just
we
want to
gonna
say
get a share
light.
Screen. Now let's get this thing. Let's get it.
Y'all
Y'all make way.
We're gonna get it cracking.
Make way, get out the way. We coming through. We coming through this thing real quick. You dig what I'm talking about? About to go get this money real quick. You dig what I'm saying? So, okay, I got you right here, bro. I got you right here, and I add you in a second, man. For those who don't know you, give a quick little introduction if you can.
Yeah, no problem, Cal. No problem, man. First and foremost, y'all, love and light to the Faithism family. Man, just it's an honor. It's an honor to be here, brother Cal, and it is an honor that I was chosen by our heavenly mother father to be here and do this presentation here for everyone. My name, brother Darryl Kosmon, aka Brother Whirlwind, ambassador of reality and actuality. We're gonna get into that as we get into this lesson, what that means. Okay, been a Faithist for quite some time. You know, I've been in it for a minute. That don't mean I'm the best at it. You know, I'm never immune to learning anything new, and my brothers that really know me know that about me. So as I'm teaching, I'm also learning. And so I keep my mind open. Other than that, not sure what else to say.
Oh no, with no further ado, man, let me just give a little shout out to everybody coming through real quick before you get started, man. Create a gang. Peace to all the righteous gods and Nirvanian goddesses in the house. Prince Yahuda. You dig what I'm talking about? Also, y'all, if y'all got 2 phones or whatever, y'all tap in. This is a simulcast. We not only here at Kosmon Cal TV, we also at Create a Gang TV also. Prince is in the house. Intuitive Goat. Sister Tigva. Sister Ahuba. Dominique is in the crib. Elizabeth Weaver says hi. Hi, Ray.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Sila Shalom is in the house. You dig what I'm talking about? Intuitive Goat. The Goat in here.
Greatest of all time.
Angelic in here. BC in here. Bells will say peace to the God. You dig what I'm talking about? Elijah 7 is in the house. Malachi Maccabee, honor and humility, STL is in the house. You dig what I'm talking about? The Cali Connect is in the house. Dreadful Kosmon. You dig what I'm talking about? Thank y'all for coming through. Oh, JBC's in the house. Man, thank everybody for coming through. You dig what I'm talking about? We're gonna pump a little music real quick while we get this stream together real quick. And we're gonna get right into it. Now, with no further ado, you know what we came to do. You know what we came to do. We come to balance all balances and check all checks, because you know what happens next when you see the butterfly vortex, man. Hey, we about to blast off. You dig what I'm talking about? We about to blast off. Y'all get ready, man.
Attention passengers, if you have boarded this ship, you have you better have bought your moon boots, because we are about to take lift off.
Y'all get ready, man. Strap in. Make sure your seat belts is on. Your seats are straight up. You dig what I'm talking about? No 9, drinks in your drink holders. You 8. Dig what I'm talking about? This boy be swerving. You dig what I'm talking about? The boy be swerving. You dig what I'm talking about? Now let's dip through the galaxy real quick, man. And with no further ado, hey, if you want to, I'm gonna blow it up a little bigger. Yeah. If you want to blow it up just a little tad on your side,
yeah, man,
just a tad.
Man, these things like big Sesame Street letters right now to me. All right.
Okay.
All right, we here, man.
We here. Let's get it,
man. Wow. Okay, here we go, man. If y'all boarded this ship, I'm gonna let y'all know right now. We about to cruise this runway. We gonna take off. We gonna get up in orbit. We gonna coast, and we gonna come down for a landing, y'all. I'm telling y'all, we finna go on a ride here. So I'm gonna just let it speak for itself and let this ride. Peace and light to the family and all the viewers that have come today. Hey, if you got an open mind, there's gonna be some interesting information for you. If you don't, I just don't know what to do for you. It's up to you to figure it out. Here we go. Welcome to the presentation. This is OWASP. This is OWASP, the science of Earth, Sky, Spirit. And what Earth, Sky, Spirit is, we're going to go ahead and get into that as we get into the presentation. But right here, first off, we're going to talk about what is a faithist. What is a faithist? We're going to read from the book of Judgment 2:14. two conditions will manifest. And this is the Creator talking, by the way. Two conditions will manifest. Subjective spiritualists, remember that, take note. Subjective spiritualists will affiliate with the world's people, being deniers of the ever-present person. And they will pursue earthly vocations for self-sake. Huh? But get this, y'all. Objective spiritualists, being those who live for the spirit's sake, will be faithists, believers in the ever-present person. Come on, y'all. I ain't telling y'all nothing new. It's already written on your soul. Let me give y'all some examples. As objective spiritualists, we don't make observations of the floating, round, and rotating sun, moons, planets, and stars, then subjectively teach the world that our own is flat, huh? And that it's covered by a glass dome and that it sits on pillars. Huh? Morals can also be objective. Not objective morals as in commandments we receive from a God that was born from a woman, no different from you and me, because laws and commandments are also not immune to being subjective, which is illusory, especially if they're commandments that benefit the God and not the man. So think about this, y'all. Let's think about this for a minute. So how was a God if he hadn't mastered his jealousy? How was a God if he hadn't mastered his anger? How is a God if he commands man to kill, but is responsible for instigating and commanding the slaughter of millions of people, huh? From the Ark of Speeder up into the time of Kosmon. That said, as objective spiritualists, treating others the way you expect to be treated is an objective behavioral practice, despite whether a religious, emotional man God commands you to hate certain nations of people or utterly commit genocide on a nation of people, including their sucklings and animals. Faithists. We are objective spiritualists. What does that translate into? That translates into realists. That's what a faithist is, an objective realist. Huh?
Wait.
You see other people saying, look at this. I'm half full. This one say I'm half empty. Hold on. No. This is piss. Clown, All right, we're gonna get up. Cloudy. Hold on, man. You cloudy, man. Okay, hold up, man. Okay, objective perception versus subjective perception. We still on this topic. We're gonna get up into it. It's important to know this before we get up into the thick of this, because I'm telling y'all, when we get up into the thick of this, man, it's gonna open your understanding, y'all. We ain't even got to the good part yet. Trust me. All right, watch this. Objective perception versus subjective perception. Objective perception is based on facts. Huh? You see that? I'm gonna highlight that for you. Facts, and not affected by personal feelings, opinions, or biases. It is the ability to observe or perceive things as they actually are. Objective perception is based on facts and evidence and is not influenced by personal feelings and beliefs. Brother Kosmon, Cal, what is this I'm holding?
It looks like an orange.
Nah, bro, it's a ball, man. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I couldn't see it.
What's wrong with your screen, man?
Look like
bro. Take it. It's a ball. Can we agree that it's a ball?
Yeah, that's a ball.
Can we agree that it's a ball?
Hold on. Let me show the people this real quick.
Is this a ball?
That's a ball.
Is it a ball?
Yeah, it
Okay.
almost looked like a tomato a little bit because it's got a little light at the bottom, but that's actually a ball.
It's a ball. This is a ball, right? It ain't nothing else. It ain't a cube. It ain't a pyramid. It's a ball.
Right.
Okay. Did you attach your personal feelings to answering to me that this is a ball?
No.
It spoke for itself. The object spoke for itself. That was objective. Now, if I tell you, Cosmo Cow, this ball is stupid, would you agree?
No.
Because that's subjective. That's the difference between objective and subjective. I tie my personal feelings to it and say, this ball is stupid. Somebody else can come along with a subjective perception and say, oh, it's beautiful. Now we got a debate going on because we can't agree.
Come on.
Subjective perception is based on emotions, opinions, and personal biases. It is the ability to observe and perceive things from the perspective of one's own feelings, beliefs, or experiences. I believe that the ball was stupid. That was my personal opinion. But objectively, it's a ball. Ain't no way around that.
Right.
Subjective perception is based on individual feelings and beliefs and is not guided by facts or evidence. I'm going to say that one more time. Subjective perception is based on individual feelings and beliefs and is not guided by facts or evidence. Okay?
Right.
We got to go together.
Opinion.
Opinion, for sure. Opinion. That's all it is. All it's guided by is opinion. You didn't show no evidence for your claim.
Right.
All right. Here's what it is to be objective. We still in English class. I told y'all this was gonna start out slow, but trust me, this is gonna pay off when we get up into the thick of this. Objective, expressing or dealing with the facts. Do y'all understand that? This is from the Merriam Dictionary. You dealing with the facts, perceived without distortion, by personal feelings or prejudices or interpretations. Okay. Reducing subjective factors to a minimum. That's what it means to be objective. That's why we're objective spiritualists. Right. All that conjecture they out there talking about, we're going to reduce that to a minimum. We're going to bring in reality and show what's actually going on in reality. You can't tell me that the planet is sitting on pillars when I can look at the moon and I can look at the sun and I can see other stars and other celestial objects out there. See, they're not standing on no pillars.
That's right.
That's called being objective. Subjective. We just gonna look at a keyword in subjective. Look at this. Look at subjective. Didn't I say we was ambassadors of reality? Look at the definition of subjective here. Lacking in reality.
Fire.
Illusory. Give it a minute.
Let's cook, Daryl Kosmon. Let's cook.
Give it a minute. All right, we're gonna run through a few more definitions just because they're important to know as we progress through this presentation. All right, let's look at what spirit is.
Hey, do me a favor, bro. Go back and read the subjective part right there again. What does it say at part A?
Oh, part A, modified or affected by personal views, experience, or background. See there? See there? Spirit, an animating vital principle held to give life to a physical organism. Objective spiritualists. As objective spiritualists, we can see the animating and vital principle held to give life to physical organisms all over the universe.
Oh, wait.
You get it now? Objective spiritualist?
That's good.
Now let's watch consciousness. Look at this, the quality or state of being aware. Hold on. Look at the last part. The quality or state of being aware, especially of something within oneself. What? Huh? The state or fact of being conscious of an external object? State or fact?
Fact.
How do you get, when you look up the definition of consciousness, how do you get object and fact in the same sentence? Interesting. Huh?
Mm.
We almost done with it. Bear with me. Here we go. We gonna push it a little more. We ain't done yet. We gonna get there. Owaski reveals the two types of perception or presence in our living reality. This is reality we talking about. Owaski is backed by reality. Owaski is an ambassador of reality. Just like the objective spiritualists, the faithists, the realists that come on here and do these presentations. Huh?
That's right.
Book of Leka, Son of Jehovah, 6:5 through 6, and verse 9. To the corporean, I gave two kinds of presence, objective and subjective. Huh, look how little Waspy got that in there. Objective and subjective. By the latter, which is subjective, he can imagine himself in a far off place. He's not doing it physically. He's doing it in his imagination. Is it coming together now? By the latter, he can imagine himself in a far off place. And guess what? The thought proceeds out of him and goes to a friend and speaks understandingly in the distance. Wait a minute. Is Owaspy saying that we telepathic beings? That's not the conversation for today, but that's exactly what it's saying.
Ooh-wee.
For I created him so. But watch this. Here's the difference. He who goes objectively must take his person with him.
Damn.
You, the object, he has to take that with him wherever he wants to go. But in thought, I can be on Mars, but I'm only there subjectively.
D.
For I created him so. And I magnified these two conditions. He magnified these two conditions because I'm gonna tell y'all something. Being subjective, it ain't all bad. Subjective plays this role in the universe when it comes to being creative. And I magnified these two conditions to the spirits of all men. Now, when we say men, that also includes women. So they could also appear objectively. Listen, so they can also appear objectively and subjectively in places known to them. Nevertheless, I gave freedom to all. I gave freedom to all. But check this out. Here's the difference again. To him who does not go objectively, to go subjectively. But check it out. But of little avail, and to not much truth or profit. Did y'all see that?
Uh-oh.
Nevertheless, hold on, my bad, I read that already. and I created men and angels in such a way that, look, listen, I created men and angels in such a way that all knowledge which is to be everlasting must be obtained objectively.
So, in short, I hate to bust in real quick.
Bust in, brother.
So, in short, Jehovah is saying, even though you can, quote unquote, astral travel, it still comes to little or not much truth or profit because I designed you to go objectively and not subjectively. Or I designed you both ways. You can go both ways, but be careful. Because what? To go subjectively, to astral travel, everybody always talk about talking to their ancestors. Right down here. to go subjectively, but of little avail and not much truth or profit. But knowledge, which is to be everlasting, must be obtained objectively or in real time, in real person.
Yes.
So that means you must experience a thing, right?
To know it, baby.
You got to know it. You got to experience to know it.
You got to know it.
Okay.
You got to know it. If I come into Cal's house and Calvin asks me, Darryl, is the sky blue out there? Yeah, it's blue. I know that objectively, but by me telling him, he only knows it subjectively until he goes out and look up in the sky for himself and see that it's blue.
Facts.
Huh? That means when somebody tell you something, go fact check it.
Go ahead, bro, man.
Oh, now
going in, bro. You going in, man.
Much love. Much love. Things objectively. Yes, I made him desire without end. I made him desire without end, just like Kosmon Cal said. Experienced by his own person. Huh? Stay with me, y'all. We getting there. Here we go. What is the purpose of a WASP? It's many purposes. We just gonna talk about a basic level purpose. What is the purpose of a WASP? On the cover of a WASP, it is written that it's a primary. A primary. A book for the spiritual and practical enlightenment and development of individuals, groups, and humanity for their glory and happiness and for the glory of the whole. It says glory for the whole, everybody, everyone, not some people, not a specific nation of chosen people, everybody. The ever-present person is not exclusive, but it's inclusive to all its created members. Now, we talked about reality. The definition is right here, the quality or state of being real. What is it to be real? Look at what it means to be real. Having an objective, independent existence. You see the relationship between all these words? Now watch the next one. Not artificial, fraudulent, or what? Illusory. What? We saw that up here in the definition of subjective. Illusory. Y'all see the connection here? Being precisely as the name implies. Actuality, existing in actuality. Hold on, look at this. Of relating to practical and everyday concerns or activities. What? Wasn't that in the purpose of a WASP? Practical enlightenment and development of individuals. Wow, you find that word in the definition of real. Behaving or presenting in a way that feels true, honest, and familiar, without pretension or affection. And look what it means to be practical. Capable of being put to use. That's what a WASP is full of. Things that are capable of being put to use. Disposed to action as opposed to speculation or abstraction. What is that? Subjective. Just look at actuality. The quality and state of being actual. Something that is actual. Fact, reality. Wow. You got fact and reality in the definition of actuality. And when you put that all together, when you put subjective and objective together, you get common sense. Because subjectively, you ask yourself questions, and then you do the research, and objectively, you find out. That's common sense. Sound and prudent judgment. This is common sense. Sound and prudent judgment based on simple perception of the situation or facts. But check out what's imprudent. Check out the key word that's imprudent. Shrewd in the management of what? Practical affairs.
Ooh. Right back
Practical
to it.
affairs.
Right back to it. Mm.
I'm not sure why I got substance. I think I meant to take that out of there. That ain't got nothing to do with anything. All right. Oops. What did I just do? Okay. All right, whatever. Okay. Here we go. Here we go, y'all. We about to take off now, y'all. We didn't hit the runway. We about to take off now. This is the takeoff. Takeoff.
Please have a seat.
Yeah.
Strap in. We about to take off, man.
We about to take off.
Let's go.
We ain't hit altitude yet. Altitude gonna be in the orbit anyway. All right. Sky, earth, and spirit. The 3 degrees of density. The 3 degrees of density. OSP. The O, the I, the SPE is a combination of 3 words from the first human language, meaning sky, earth, and spirit, which are the 3 degrees of density in our living reality. Sky, earth, and spirit. You look up, we got a sky. You look down, or you look at yourself, and you got an earth. And within you, that animating force that we defined earlier is the spirit. What else is there beyond that? That's our living reality. Book of Jehovah. Jehovah said, I created the earth and fashioned it. I placed it in the firmament, and by my presence brought forth a living being. I gave him a corporal body so that he could learn corporal things. And I made death so that he could rise in the firmament and inherit my Ethereal worlds. For all y'all that didn't know what the destination was, there it is. That's our inheritance. When you look up and you see all that majesty out there, all those stars, all that nebula, all that beauty and that magnificence, he is our inheritance. What does it mean to be corporal? Let's look it up. Maryam, having consisting of or relating to a physical material body, such as not spiritual, not immaterial or intangible, but substantial. To S I gave dominion over corpore. Listen. To S I gave dominion over corpore. All the faithists listening already know the seen is ruled by the unseen. To S I gave dominion over corpore. With S, I filled all places in the firmament, even within corpore, even within you, even within us. But corpore I made into earths, moons, stars, suns. Beyond number, I made them. And I caused them to float in the places I allotted to them. But hold on, let's back up a second. It said, but corpore I made into earths. You think Earth is just a planet? Let's see. The sphere, Earth, definition, the sphere of mortal life as distinguished from spheres of spirit life. The people of the planet Earth. But check out this definition right here. The mortal human body. We are the earth. We are the sky. We are the spirit. S I divided into 2 parts. And I commanded man to name them. And he called one Etheria and the other Atmosphere. These are the three kinds of worlds. Listen, these are the three kinds of worlds I created: the corporal, the atmospherian, and the etherian. Y'all see that? I call it 3 degrees of density, the 3 conditions: corporal, atmospherian, and etherian. 3 kinds of worlds I created. Those densities. You got the corporal density, the atmospherian density, and the etherian density. We're gonna get into that, how they differ. But I gave different densities to atmospherian worlds and different densities to etherian worlds. So within these 3 main densities, they have different densities within densities within densities. Huh? Why y'all think we think as above, so below? That's just one of the reasons. Here it is again. What is spirit again? It's an animating or vital principle held to give life to physical organisms. That's the S. Creator just told us that the S is also within the corporality. The spirit expresses itself through the corporal body. What's the atmosphere? The gaseous envelope of a celestial body, such as a planet. The whole mass of air surrounding the earth, the air of a locality. Hold on. The air of a locality. Aren't we localities?
Mm-hmm.
Don't we have an atmosphere?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to get to that. We have an atmosphere and we have an ether too. Watch this. We're going to get there. For the substance of my etherian worlds, I created Eth, the most rarefied. Out of Eth, I made them, and I made Eth the subtlest of all created things. It's the subtlest of all created things. It's the most subtle. Pay attention. And I gave it power and place, not by itself, but also power to penetrate and exist within all things. The ether is all around us. My microphone it's not lip syncing, is it?
No, you sound great, bro.
Okay.
You cooking. Yeah. No, just keep doing what you're doing. Let's go.
Huh? Okay, let me start over. And ether made the subtlest of all created things, and I gave it power and place, not only by itself, but also power to penetrate and exist within all things, even within corporal worlds. And Eth I gave dominion over both atmosphere and corpore. Huh? Atmosphere and corpore. The seen is ruled by the unseen. Now check it out. They say it's a penetrating force. What is the phenomenon that has the power to penetrate corporal substances? It's just an Easter egg. We're going to get there, and we're going to get there, y'all. Watch this. We're going to get there. Hold this thought right here. What is the phenomenon that has the power to penetrate corporal substances? Electromagnetic radiation, energy, or electromagnetism is what WASP calls Vortexian current. Ether is the medium for Vortexian current, or what they call electromagnetic radiation. I want y'all to hold that thought. Boy, we about to, when we get up there in orbit, boy, we're going to revisit this later on in the presentation. I have to drop that on y'all to keep it in your memory. Keep that in mind. Now, let's talk about the ether. And we're going to get into the definition of ether according to Marianne. Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, the rarefied element tells you right there. Marianne also calls it the rarefied element. Formerly believed, we're going to nip this in the butt at the end, trust me. Formerly believed to fill the upper regions of space. They also call it the heavens. What is it to be ethereal? Of relating to the regions beyond the earth. See? Celestial or heavenly. Unworldly or, look, spiritual. You got it in your wild speed, and you got it right there in Marianne saying the same thing. Lacking material substance. Owaspi told you this, the most rarefied. What does it mean to be rarefied? Being less dense, very high. Now let's take a closer look, y'all. Let's take a closer look, y'all. We just taking off. We still taking off. We ain't coasted yet. Atmospheric. O. Corporal. Ah.
Oh.
Etheric. Spe. O. Ah. Spe. You get it now? Not yet? Let's look at the celestial.
Etheric is tied with the spiritual, the unseen part. The corporeal is tied with the or like when you go out and you actually see a thing, or you witness the sun coming up in the morning, you like, And the atmospheric is the in-between, or what we would call the gaseous or the chemical state or gaseous state of corporeality, or the in-between the ether and the physical and the unseen, which what we would know commonly as the sky. So it makes sense that they would say where an unseen being is in the sky. So it makes sense that man would say heaven was there also.
Check it out. So now y'all understand. Y'all ain't gonna be able to see Owaspi the same again. Y'all gonna look at the word Owaspi and say, dang, that's me. I'm
hold
earth.
on.
I'm spirit.
Hold on, one more.
And I want y'all to see that when you see Owaspi, that title on that book cover, that drops knowledge before you even open the book. It's telling you about yourself and your living reality before on the cover, before you even open the book. So now when you look at Owaspi, you go, dang. Owaspi is a combination of 3 words: sky, earth, spirit. That's me. That's you. That's them over there. That's this rotating spaceship that I'm flying on. That's the sun. Oh, let me show you. Here's a diagram. Check it out. As above, there's the earth, there's the atmosphere, there's the ether. That's as above. Now watch this. So below. There's the earth, there's the atmosphere, and there's the ether. What y'all thought was happening? What did you think was going on? As above, so below. Where's the spookism in that? Where's the spookism at?
Below fire.
Where's the devil worship in this? Wait a minute. If I observed and be objective, if I be an objective spiritualist and I observe what's going on, I see that I'm in earth. I see that I have a sky. And I know I got a spirit because that's what expresses itself through the corporeal. Look at your corporal body. This is your atmosphere. Your atmosphere is your body temperature. You emit heat. You even emit light on low levels. That's your personal atmosphere, how you smell. Your body temperature. Tell me I'm wrong. Now, outside of your atmosphere is your ether, but the ether encompasses all of it anyway. That's your personal expression. That's where your personal expression goes, right there to the ether. And it gets delivered to the next person and they're able to judge what it is you're expressing. based on how you make them feel. Your thoughts also go out into the ether. Y'all seeing the connection? Are y'all seeing the connection? We are all hybrid beings. Maybe I should say tribrid. We are all hybrid beings, being both corporal and spiritual as one body. One body, both corporal and spiritual as one body. Just like celestial worlds are corporal, we have an atmosphere and are etheric. We're no different. Our corporal part are our objective bodies. Our spiritual part is our consciousness and the expression of the person we are in the corporal body. Spiritual emissions or transmissions come straight from the mind and right out our mouth. Our atmosphere is emissions from our corporal body. For example, our body heat and the way we smell. Now check this out, y'all. Here's we're gonna talk about the density now. Corporal and earth. That's condensation. That's the most condensed. The solid, the matter. That's the most condensed. Okay. Is the most condensed substance. We're talking about the 3 degrees of density still. The sky, the atmosphere. What takes place in the sky and the atmosphere? Condensation and dissolution. This is reality. Is the gaseous region above the earth, which is without fixed form, where condensation and dissolution takes place. Y'all see these clouds right here? Do y'all see these clouds? You see things, you see the sky, you see these clouds materializing and dematerializing. They're condensing and they're dissolving all at the same time. The clouds that dissolve are still there. They just a little less dense than than the visible cloud that we see.
Come on,
you put sugar in a glass of water and it dissolves. Just because it's still transparent don't mean the sugar ain't there.
Come on.
Spirit ether, total dissolution. Total dissolution down to the atoms and that which makes the atom. Total dissolution being rarefied is the most rarefied of condensations and is also the unseen force that penetrates and carries worlds. It is the rarefied element that exists both within and outside of corpora and atmosphere. We are Oaspe. We are sky. We are earth. We are spirit.
Come on.
Y'all see what's going on here?
Come on.
Okay, I'll take 30 seconds. Take 30 seconds.
Man, boy, you throwing gun smoke around here. You throwing gun smoke around here. Oh, boy. Oh. Yeah. If y'all getting a little something up out of this on a breakdown of all reality, basically. If y'all getting something out of this, throw a 1 in the chat real quick. Throw a 1 in the chat, man. If you getting something up out of this, man, create a gang in the house, man. If you're getting something up out of this, throw me a 1 in the chat, man. Let Daryl Kosmon know he coming with it, man. Throw some fire emojis in there while you're at it. You dig what I'm talking about? Put that Vortex sign up in there. Let's get the chat popping. You dig what I'm talking about? Get that algorithm going. Let them boys know Daryl Kosmon out here, man. Sub, like, share. This your boy Kosmonian. Blowing on that ooh-wee. Because Daryl show coming with it right now, man. This is fire. You dig what I'm talking about? But run the biz for a minute. We're going to let my baby get together. Run the biz. with no further ado, man, we're gonna get right back in it, man. We're gonna let you cook tonight, bro. You're gonna cook the whole meal tonight, my baby. You on fire, cuz.
We gonna be a minute, y'all. So man, y'all might as well light up your little smoke or something, man, and get your popcorn.
Get your spipper-ting. You know what I mean? Get your little spipper-ting, get your water.
Okay, check it out, y'all. We just about past the atmosphere now, y'all. We about to reach orbit. We ain't even coasted yet. Huh? Here we go.
Here we go.
The mind behind motion and the manifestation of matter, the all, the ever-present supreme constant was work. Let's work. Pull a quote from Encyclopedia Britannica about what matter is. Matter, material substance that constitutes the what? Observable universe. And together with energy forms the basis of what? Objective phenomena. We've been over these terms already, y'all. Y'all see the relationship? Are y'all seeing the relationship? Y'all, you seeing the connection?
One more time. Bring it back for me. Run it back for him.
One more time. This is from Encyclopedia Britannica. Matter, material substance, corporality that constitutes the what? The observable universe. We went over objective and observing. Observable universe, and together with what? With energy forms the basis of all objective phenomena. That said, without motion, there is no matter. But even deeper, without the mind first that is behind all this, there is no motion. And without motion, there is no matter.
No matter. Dang it.
We gonna first talk about what this mind is. Then we're gonna get into the motion. We're gonna be in orbit. Owaski Book of Jehovah, let's go. All is, all was, all ever shall be. That's past, that's present, that's future. The all spoke. The all. The all, it ain't got a name yet. That man. The all spoke and motion was. What was?
Motion.
Motion. It spoke and motion was. That means it speaks with action. It don't run its mouth. It don't run its lips. It don't chum its gums. It does. And motion was and is and ever shall be. That's also past, present, and future. And being positive was called he and him. The all motion was his speech. Let's give it up. Let's give some understanding. The all is a dual being. It's a conscious existence that is beyond the totality of existing things as one body, not separate bodies. Sure. The positive aspect represents the he, or the bringing forth, the manifestation, which is the transmission of energy, this force or action. To transmit means to convey energy or force through a mechanism. We ain't even talked about that mechanism yet. We gonna get that though. Let me drop a precept on you. Jehovah said, because of my presence, I quicken into life all that live or ever have lived. Because I am what? Male and female. Because I am male and female, even in my likeness, I made them thus. Because I am the power to quicken into life, so in likeness of me, in its likeness of me, I made them with the power to bring forth through the means of coalescence, the male and the female. Now, what is motion? Motion is an act or process or instance of changing place, movement. It's an active or functioning state or condition. It said all motion is a speech. What is a speech? Speech is the process or the instance of changing place, movement, an active or functioning state or condition. He said, I am. Huh? Wait a minute. But when he said, I am, and if we're created in his likeness, we also have to see in us that which it says that it is. Watch this. Stay with me. What do you mean by that, darryl Kosmon? Here we go. He said, I am. He comprehended all things, the seen and the unseen. For nor is there anything in all the universe that is not part of him. We are all members of this living reality. Everything seen is visible and tangible. Everything unseen is invisible to the human senses, but expresses itself through the what? The seen.
Did say the unseen rules the seen, correct?
Unseen rules the seen, baby. Motion is unseen. How do you even get the seen with motion? You can't even get the seen without the unseen first. That's why we got to cover this section, y'all, because we about to get into the creative force. And when we get up in there, boys, it's about to be a blast. Huh?
Let's go.
He said, I am the soul of all, and all that is seen. Listen, he said, I am the soul of all. And all that is seen is part of my person, my body.
Wow.
By virtue of my presence, all things are. Without it, there is no us. This was not done by the hands of man. And if man dies and inherits the ethereal worlds and becomes a god and comes back and tells you that he did it, he's a lying ass. None of this was done by the hands of man. We did not create our own consciousness. We did not create our own bodies. We did not create a planet. We did not create the stars.
Man.
By virtue of my presence, all things are. By virtue of my presence, life is. By virtue of my presence, the living are brought forth, bringing forth. Here we go again. The living are brought forth into life. But darryl Kosmon, what did you mean when you said that we need to see in ourselves that which it says it is? Well, listen, it says, I am the quickener.
Ooh.
Aren't you a quickener?
Come on, talk to him, darryl Kosmon. Let's go.
It says, I am the mover. Aren't you a mover? It says, I am the creator. Aren't you a creator? It says, I am the destroyer. Aren't you a destroyer? But hold up, let's say that again. I am the creator and the destroyer. What? Wait a minute.
I thought they was blaming that on the snake.
Wait a minute. I thought they was blaming
or Satan or the devil.
Oh man. Here we go. We're gonna get into that in a second. Just a second. But listen to this, y'all. It says, I am first and last. Let me get the chat involved with this right here. Who in the chat right now?
Everybody in there, man. Create a gang up in that thing.
Brother Yahweh, I see you. Let me go up the list. Brother Yahweh, you the first and the last, brother. You the first Yahweh and the last Yahweh that's ever going to exist.
Dang.
BC, you the first BC and the last BC that's going to ever exist. Prince Yahuda, you the first Prince Yahuda and the last Prince Yahuda that's going to ever exist.
Dang.
Elijah 7, you the first Elijah 7 and you the last Elijah 7. There ain't gonna be no other Elijah 7. There ain't gonna be no other darryl Kosmon after this. There ain't gonna be no other Calvin Kosmon Cal after this.
Damn.
So that's what I mean when I say, when it says I am, you have to see in yourself that which the Creator says that it is. That's what it means when it says, I created you in my likeness. You ain't gonna get this from Bible. Huh? Okay, but Daryl Kosmon, creator and destroyer, that's, oh my God, that sounds so demonic and satanic. Okay, well, let's get into it. We're gonna be objective, because we just got done being objective about the I ams. You're a quickener, you're a mover, you're a creator, you're a destroyer, you're the first you and you're the last you. That's objective. That's called objective spirituality. And you can't tell me anything different. That's why we had to go over the terms first before we got into the lesson. We're ambassadors of reality. Ain't none of this subjective. We're going to get even more objective, and I'm going to spell out for you how you're a creator and you're a destroyer, since you think it's demonic. Look at
Talk
this
to
example.
him, Daryl. Kosmon, let's go.
Creation and destruction are part of the same process. Wait a minute, let me say that again. Creation and destruction are part of the same process? Yes, it's part of the same process. Look at this example when my man made a paper airplane. Huh? If he wants to make a paper airplane, look at this right here. In this example, the initial form of the paper has to be destroyed in order to create a new form, which is an airplane. He can't make a paper airplane if it's still square. He had to destroy the rectangular form of the paper to make the damn airplane. Correct? This is a quote from Pablo Picasso. By the way, who does not predate Owaspy. Pablo Picasso is even famous for the quote, every act of creation is first an act of destruction. You can't escape it. Go and create something. Hey, see, boy, come on now. All my bodybuilders out there, where my bodybuilding faith is at. I know Brian Jogi be pumping that iron. I know my boy Nazarene Nassim be pumping that iron. I see y'all on Facebook pumping that iron. Y'all understand that if you want to create more muscle and more strength, you got to destroy the muscle you have currently in order to become stronger. Huh?
Dang.
That's what it means to be a creator and a destroyer. But don't get me wrong. Creation can be good and creation can be evil. Destruction can be good and destruction can be evil. Did you know that? What makes something good or evil, or what makes creation and destruction good or evil is the intent behind why you're doing it. The law of conservation of mass says matter can change form through physical and chemical changes, but through any of these changes, matter is conserved. The same amount of matter exists before and after the change. None is created or destroyed. Come on. Now we're about to get up in the book of cosmogony. What does the book of cosmogony have to say about that? What is creation more than to make a drop of rain, or the dissolution of a world more than evaporation of a drop of water? Pour a few drops of water on a table covered with dust, and each drop will become a globe. Look for them tomorrow, and they are gone, evaporated. The globe, listen, this is the difference between form and an object. The globe is annihilated, for it is what is not a thing. In fact, the form of a thing is not even a thing. Y'all hear that? The thing is the thing. But the water, which was the thing, is not annihilated, but evaporated. It just changed states. The term annihilation applies to what are not things, in fact, but which are forms and figures. Huh? When he made the paper airplane up here, he just changed the form of the paper. He destroyed the form of the paper, but not the thing, in fact. That said, if we are, think about this, y'all. Now, this is a question you got to ask yourself. Let's be objective. We're objective spiritualists. That's what we are. That's what we're here to do. We're ambassadors of reality. That said, if we are both creators and destroyers, what does that say about the source that created us in this likeness? Huh? That's what you got to ask yourself. If you ain't come to this understanding yet, that's what you got to ask yourself. And that said, why does religion associate creation with God and destruction with the devil, making them two separate forces? Check out what creators say. We're still on the I am. I am two apparent entities. Nevertheless, I am only one. Kosmon Cow. Aren't you also two apparent entities, but nevertheless, you're only one?
Yes, sir.
These entities are the unseen, which is potent. The unseen is potent.
That spirit potent.
And the seen, which is of itself impotent.
Ooh.
And called a void. Do y'all see it? Do y'all see what it means when it says you are created in its likeness? With these two entities and likeness of myself, through them I made all the living. For as the life is the potent part, so the corporal part is the impotent part. That's the part that dies.
That's the part that dies and changes.
Oh, yes. Attention passengers aboard Kosmon Cow TV. We have reached altitude. We are now.
One more time.
We are now in orbit. You are now free to unbuckle your seatbelt and float. Come on now.
Boy, you on fire. Let's go.
Come on now. Woo, yes, sir.
Vortex. Woo,
yes,
that's what I want to see.
Y'all ready? Y'all ready? We out here now. It's a done deal, boy. If you made it this far, you in the thick of it now. You in the thick of it now. Ain't no turning back. Huh? Vortex, the motion of the mind behind the manifestation. Huh? Now watch this. Now this is gonna peel your cap. Why would Encyclopedia Britannica put this key word in the definition of motion? Watch this. Motion in physics, change with time of the position or orientation of a body. Motion along a line or curve is called translation. Oh, look at this. Motion that changes the orientation of a body is called rotation.
Ooh.
Huh?
Ooh, hold on. Wait.
Oh, one more time.
Ooh.
Motion that changes the orientation of a body is called rotation. Come on, Faithism family.
Y'all got to see this. Y'all got to see it.
Man looked upward in prayer, desiring to know the way of all created things, both on earth and in heaven. And Jehovah answered, saying, here we go. The whirlwind I made as a sign, an objective, observable, comprehensive sign. The whirlwind I made as a sign to man of the way of my created worlds. As you see the power of the whirlwind gathering up the dust of the earth, we're referencing a tornado. As you see the power of the whirlwind gathering up the dust of the earth and driving it together, know that likewise I bring together the Jaya, the Aji, and the nebula in the firmament of heaven.
Ooh.
By the power of the whirlwind, I create the corporal suns, the corporal moons, and the corporal stars. And I commanded man to name the whirlwinds and the Etherian firmament, and he named them according to their shape, calling them vortices and work. That's the sign, y'all, the vortex. It says right here in the Encyclopedia Britannica, motion that changes the orientation of a body is called rotation. How did the Encyclopedia Britannica get that information?
Wow.
The whirlwind. The whirlwind is the sign, y'all. The vortex is the sign. What is a sign? And look at we look up the definition of sign. Look what the second word is. Sign. A motion. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow.
Oh my goodness. Y'all see the relationship? Y'all see the connection? Sign, a motion or gesture by which a thought is expressed or a command or wish is made known. Hold on. Wait a minute. Something material or external. Huh? Something external that extends for or signifies something what? Spiritual. What? 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 Something indicating the presence or existence of something else? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Look at these keywords. Any object, action, event, pattern that conveys meaning?
Wow.
What is going on around here, y'all?
Wow.
Signs of vortex, y'all. Signs of vortex. Hold on. Signs of vortex. Motions of vortex. Gestures of vortex. Commands of vortex. This is the signs right here, y'all. The hurricane. The tornado. The whirlpool. The patterns of a snowflake. Oh, we gonna get there. I know it ain't swirling, but check, it's gonna make sense when we get there. The magnetism coming out of a magnet. It can be seen when you put a magnet on some paper and you just throw iron dust on it. It forms the pattern of the vortexian current that's coming out of the magnet. Galaxies. Your fingerprint. You got vortex on your fingertips, literally. Brain waves, the alpha, beta, delta, theta. Didn't I say that's what goes out into the ether? Huh? Look at that. Look at that. How vortex is defined outside of a WASP by scientists. A vortex is a rapidly spinning circular spiral flow of fluid around a central axis. The swirling motion tends to suck everything within the fluid toward the center. Wait a minute. Back up. Let's go back up. The whirlwind I made as a sign to man of the way of my created worlds. As you see the power of the whirlwind gathering up dust of the earth and what? Driving it together. Driving it together. Come on now. Come on now. And they see this too. They see it. It drives it together toward the center. The speed and rate of rotation of the fluid are greatest at the center and decrease progressively with distance from the center. Examples of vortices range from tornadoes and hurricanes in the atmosphere to water flowing down a drain. The Great Red Spot on Jupiter appears to be a huge vortex also. The vortex can be, now I'm telling y'all, I got this information from New World Encyclopedia. They got this. A vortex can be what? Observed. Observed. Now y'all see why I had to put y'all in vocabulary class first. A vortex can be observed, what? In the spiraling motion of air or liquid around a center of rotation. Just like that. Just like that. The circular current of water of conflicting tides form vortex shapes. Turbulent flow makes many vortices. A good example of a vortex is the atmospheric phenomena of what? Whirlwind, or tornado, or dust devil. The whirling air mass mostly takes the form of a helix, column, or a spiral.
Dang.
Vortex, a mass of spinning air that pulls things into the center. Look at this. A mass of spinning air, liquid that pulls things into the center. Example. I did this myself, y'all. It drives things towards the center. There it is. I poured the substance right there on the water. Stirred it up. Y'all seen it. It was dissipated. When I poured it on top of the water, check this out, y'all. Check this out, y'all. Look what happened.
Damn.
Look what happened. Look what happened to them herbs.
Damn, and it's spinning.
Look what happened to them herbs. It condensed. The vortex drove that substance toward the center, and it condensed. Look how it's spinning. Look how it's spinning. Look how it's spinning, huh? Look how it's spinning, huh? Oh, my mouse. Let me get the end result on that for y'all. Look at that, y'all.
Wow.
Y'all see that? Y'all see that little cluster? Y'all see that condensed? Huh? It drives things towards the center and condenses, huh? That's how I made the suns, moons, and the planets. Come on, y'all. This is objective. This is objective science. This is objective. You can't deny this. It's irrefutable. Huh? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Huh? Now I'm just giving you just another quick view just to show you that how it collected at the bottom of the bowl. Look at that. Look at the base where all of it is getting pulled in. Look at the base of it. Look at it down there. Look at that. Look how it's being sucked in.
Wow.
Beautiful. Beautiful. My son in the background tripping.
Wow.
Come on now, y'all.
Crazy.
Come on now, y'all.
That's crazy.
Come on now, y'all. Let's read it one more time. Now that you got a visual of it, as you see the power of the whirlwind gathering up dust of the earth and driving it together. Likewise, I did the same thing to the Jaya, the Agi, and the nebula in the firmament of heaven. And by the power of the whirlwind, I created corporal suns, moons, and stars. Come on, y'all.
Man.
Come on, y'all. Come on now. Come on now.
Sheesh.
Oh, yeah, we about to get into some fun stuff now.
Sheesh.
Come on. Hope y'all having fun on the mothership. Let's go. Book of Jehovah. Here we go. By the power of rotation, swift driving at the periphery, I condense the atmospheric worlds that float in the firmament, and we just showed an example of how it's done. In a bowl of water. A bowl of water. And these become my corporal worlds. In the midst of the vortices, I made them. And by the power of the vortices, I turned them on their axes. And I carry them in the orbits I allotted to them. But hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Y'all see this right here? What it say on the next one? Wider than the moons of a planet, I have created the vortices. Wider than the moons of a planet. That means that the vortices extends far beyond and past the moon.
The moon is 382,000 miles away from the surface of the sun.
You know
the surface of the planet.
Correct. And you know what that means? You know what that means, y'all? If the moon is subjected to the vortices of the earth, that means that the moon must be in the atmosphere of the earth. Wait a minute. Darryl Kosmon, the moon is not in outer space. It's in the atmosphere of the earth. Okay, let's see what the sources have to say. Let's see what the sources have to say. Right here from space.com. Here's the headline. The moon is not in outer space. It's in the Earth's atmosphere. Huh? It's in the Earth's atmosphere. Huh? Look. Atmosphere, the moon, etheria. Etheria is outer space. You ain't even in outer space until you go past the atmosphere of Earth. Watch this. Here's from the source. Tiny wisps of Earth stretch way out into deep space, far beyond the moon's orbit. A new study suggests. Well, wait a minute. How did a WASPy know this in 1881? This got confirmed in 2019. Huh? Wait a minute. This is a new discovery. This is a 4-year-old discovery, and WASPy revealed this in 1881. Earth's geocorona, a teeniest cloud of hydrogen atoms, extends up to 390,000 miles into space. According to new research, for perspective, the moon orbits Earth at an average distance of 239,000 miles. The moon flies through the Earth's atmosphere. Study lead author Igor, a Russian Space Research Institute, said in a statement, "We were not aware of it until we dusted off observations made over 2 decades ago by the SOHO spacecraft." Here's their diagram right there. It's showing right there that the Earth's atmosphere, in the tail of the Earth, by the way, there's the moon. Here's the atmosphere. You ain't in outer space until you get beyond that. Watch this. Here's the definition of outer space. Here's the definition of outer space. What is outer space? Outer space. Space immediately outside the Earth's atmosphere.
Wow.
It's in orbit, subjected to the vortex of the Earth. What is orbit? A path described by one body in its revolution about another, as by the Earth about the sun, or by an electron about an atomic nucleus, as above, so below. So if anybody even been past the moon, there ain't been nobody in outer space yet. They only been in orbit.
Wow.
They still in the Earth's atmosphere. Oh man, come on now, y'all. Come on now, y'all. Right here, that's it. Man may have been to the moon, but not in outer space.
Not in outer space. Let that sink in a second. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Run it back for him one more time again, man. Hold on. We're going to spin the block.
Man may have
block,
been to the moon. Listen.
Tell them one more time, one more
baby.
again, bro.
Listen, baby. Oh, I'm gonna start with the definition. Outer space is space immediately outside of Earth's atmosphere.
I'm spinning the block. I'm spinning the block. Tell them one more time.
That's it. Immediately outside of Earth's atmosphere is outer space. That said, a man, quote unquote, may have been to the moon, but not in outer space.
Not in outer space. Wow. Wow.
How did Owaski get this? How did Owaski get this information in 1881 if it's just not being discovered as of 4 years ago?
Wow.
But let's go deeper, y'all. Let's go deeper. If the moon is subject to the vortex of the Earth, being in the atmosphere of the Earth, wouldn't the Earth be subjected to the sun's vortex, meaning we're in the atmosphere of the sun? And if outer space is the region beyond the Earth's atmosphere, what is the region of space called beyond the sun's atmosphere? Let's get into that real quick. Let's get into that real quick. To make the sun, I created a great vortex. I'm gonna show the image right here while I'm reading this.
Ooh wee.
To make the sun, I created a great vortex. We have an understanding of what vortex is and what it does. You saw the video. To make the sun, I created a great vortex. And within this vortex and subject to it, I made the vortices of many corporal worlds. The sun vortex I caused to rotate. And I gave it power to carry other vortices within it. According to their density position, they are thus carried forth by the sun. They are thus carried forth by the sun. And if you don't believe that we're being carried forth by the sun because we are subjected to a subvortex of the sun, just look at how the moon is being carried forth by the subvortex of the Earth.
Come on now. As above, so below.
Objectivity. Observable universe.
Talk to him, King. Talk to him.
So check this out. Now, here it is again. Where the sun is carrying us along on its course. But hold on. The outer atmosphere of the sun is called the heliosphere. Watch this. The heliosphere extends beyond the orbit of the planets. The same way the moon's vortex extended beyond the orbit of the moon, the heliosphere, the sun's vortex, aka, extends beyond the orbit of the planets in our solar system. Thus, Earth exists inside the sun's atmosphere. Outside the heliosphere is called interstellar space. That's what that's called. Now check this out. Here's another source from NASA. Here's what NASA says again. Despite the fact that it is the largest single physical system in the entire solar system, the heliosphere was only discovered at the dawn of the space age. So how did Owaski get this information in 1881? Watch this. For the first time, NASA took a photo of the sun's tail. Wait, the sun has a tail? Haven't many people say, well, if the sun is moving, where's the tail of the sun? We're in the tail of the sun. The sun's tail goes around the vortex.
Wow.
Watch this. Now look at this diagram. I want to show y'all something. In 1881, Owaski in 1881 revealed this. I want y'all to see this. Here is the diagram of the sun's heliosphere and the tail. This is a diagram from Owaski. Now look at this picture right here on the right side. This is a telescopic photo taken by NASA of a tail of a far-off star. Are you serious? Is you serious? Oh, this is a Owaski diagram. Look at this diagram made by NASA. Oh, that looks so similar, doesn't it?
Wow.
Oh my God, Owaski fell from the sky. It came from beings looking down from heaven,
Mm.
not from the earth up.
Mm-hmm.
As the sun and its family of planets orbit the galaxy, the sun produces a tail called the heliotail, which extends outside the heliosphere into interstellar space. That's beyond the vortex of the sun, or beyond the atmosphere of the sun. That's a diagram right there showing you in a wasp. Now, y'all explain to me how a wasp got it first.
That's fire, bro.
But this book, but it's a devil book, Daryl Kosmon. You shouldn't read this. No. For the first time, NASA took a photo of the sun's heliotail. We got it already. As the sun orbits the center of the Milky Way, it passes through what's known as the interstellar medium, a melange of dust and gas and cosmic rays, aka the IG and the JI and the nebula.
Come on, talk to him, Daryl Kosmon.
Like a ship passing through the ocean, the sun's passage through the interstellar medium causes the sun's magnetic field to build up in front of the solar system, in front of the sun's vortex, and sweep the sun's magnetic field back in a long tail behind it. We're in the damn tail. That's why you can't see the tail.
Wow.
Here's another note. This is a 2013 discovery by man, whereas a WASP already revealed this in 1881. Welcome to Faithism. This ain't even over with yet.
This just the first fruit. These baby steps. Let's go.
Around some of my corporal worlds, I have given nebulous belts and rings so that man could comprehend the rotation of my vortexian worlds. For each and every corporal world, I created a vortex first. Hold on. Hold on. I need y'all to let this sink in. I need you to absorb this before we proceed about what was we about. For each and every corporal world, I created a vortex first. And I also want y'all to keep in mind that we're also corporal worlds. So what does that mean, Daryl Kosmon? Are you saying, Daryl Kosmon, that when we were being condensed in the womb of our mom, that we were vortexian? Hold that thought. For each and every corporal world, I created a vortex first. By its rotation and from the places of the firmament where it traveled, I caused the vortex to, wait a minute.
Ooh-wee.
Wait a minute.
Ooh-wee.
I want y'all to tune in. Y'all about to get y'all cap blown off. I caused the vortex to conceive a corporal world. Wait a minute now. Conceive? What you think of? What do y'all think of when you think of conception? You think of childbirth, right? Let's go there. As above. We was above, y'all. Now we're about to get below. Conceive. To become pregnant with young. Also to cause to begin. Originate. Nope. We are like worlds also being created by vortex. Y'all ready? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all ready for this.
Let's go.
Put a 1 in the chat if you're getting this understanding. It's about to get serious now.
Throw the ones in the vortex in the chat. Throw the ones in the vortexes in the chat. If y'all think Daryl Kosmon cooking, boy, because this soul food tastes great. I see you done got your spice game up, boy, because you got this thing smelling immaculate in here. You dig what I'm talking about, boy? There's some good soul food, man, right here.
I'm getting more comfortable with it, man. You know, I'm new to this, man.
Yeah.
I'm getting more comfortable. I feel more relaxed, and I can be more myself now. I can be silly with it now. You know, I'm feeling myself. Y'all ready? Here we go, y'all. We about to put on the. I need y'all to attention passengers. I need you to sit back down in your seats and strap up. We about to hit some etheric turbulence. Watch this, y'all. Y'all ready? I cause the vortex to conceive the corporal world, conceive, to become pregnant with young, to cause, to begin, or originate. Watch this, y'all. The effects of vortex in mortal conception. Y'all see this headline right here? Do y'all see this headline right here? Y'all see what this headline say? It says sperm don't slither. They swim in a corkscrew motion.
One more time. Yo.
Sperm don't slither. It swims in a corkscrew motion. It says new research. New research. New research reveals that because of an optical illusion, we've been viewing sperm incorrectly for the past 350 years.
Wow.
The sperm body spins at the what?
Oh man.
Come on, man. I wonder whether to laugh or to cry, man. I wonder whether to laugh or to cry, man.
Man.
I don't know whether to laugh or to cry, bro. The sperm body spins at the same time that the tail rotates around the swimming direction. Sperm drills into the fluid like a spinning top by rotating itself while its tilted axis rotates around the center. This is known in physics. This is known in physics as precession, much like the precession of the equinoxes of our planet.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
This ain't over. This ain't over. I dig deep.
Boy, still bombing. He's still bombing.
I dig deep. Y'all know me by now. Hold on. Watch this. I'm going to read this for y'all one more time before I read this verse. The sperm body spins at the same time that the tail rotates around the swimming direction. Sperm drills into the fluid like a spinning top by rotating around itself while its tilted axis rotates around the center. This is known in physics as precession, much like the precession of the equinoxes in our what planet? As above, so below. Where's the spookism?
Wow.
Book of Cosmogony and Prophecy. Though the general form of a vortex is already stated, though the general form of a vortex as already stated in its beginning is long, then funnel shaped like a whirlwind. Its ultimate is toward a globular form. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. I'm gonna read that one more time because I need y'all to keep this in mind before we proceed.
Right.
Though the general form of a vortex, as already stated, in its beginning is long, then funnel-shaped, like a whirlwind. Its ultimate is toward a globular form. And though the current of vortex is spiral at first, yet its currents ultimate toward less spirality. If one could imagine a very long serpent, what? What? If one could imagine a very long serpent in spiral form, constantly turning its head at one pole and its tail at another, come on now, and continuously crawling upon its own spirality. Did we just...
Wow.
The sperm body spins at the same time that the tail rotates around the swimming direction. Sperm drills into the fluid like a spinning top by rotating itself while it's tilted on its axis around the center. Come on now, y'all. This ain't being made up.
Wow.
And continuously crawling upon its own spirality. Such a view would somewhat illustrate the currents of vortex. Hold on now, y'all. Look at this. Let's look at this. Look at the double helix, for example. This wasn't discovered to 1953. Francis Crick and James Watson published the famous article that showed that the shape of a DNA is a helix. Look at the helical vortex that was illustrated in Owaspy in 1881. Wow. We ain't done. This ain't over.
Wow.
This ain't over.
Wow.
The head of the sperm contains the DNA. Hold on, damn. Vortex within vortex within vortex within vortex. The head of the sperm contains the DNA, which, when combined with the egg's DNA, will create a new individual, a new world, or conceive a new world. We ain't even done yet. We ain't done yet.
Conceived. Wow.
We ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. Check out the 4 stages of development. Check out the 4 stages of vortex development. Again, I put the verse here for y'all again so y'all can see this. For each and every corporeal world, I created a vortex first. I need y'all to understand this. And by its rotation and from the places in the firmament where it traveled, I caused a vortex to conceive the corporeal world. I want y'all to look at the 4 stages of vortex development. Hold on, listen, pay attention. I want y'all to look at the 4 stages of vortex development. This is planetary vortex. And I want y'all to compare that to conception. Look at this, y'all. Look at this, y'all.
Wow.
Stop playing. Stop playing.
Wow.
As above, so below.
So below.
Where's the spookism? Where's the spookism? This is reality, y'all. This is reality. Okay? Now, the DNA right here resembles the spiral vortex, but also the behavior of this spiral vortex also resembles the behavior of the sperm cell, which also spins and drills. And look, when it connects with the egg, it looks just like this 3rd stage of vortex. And then you got globular right there, a world within a world. But watch this, y'all. Watch what Owaspy say. This is gonna peel your cap back even more.
Wow.
The power that makes planets. This is primary vortex. The power that makes planets. Right here. This is the primary vortex. Right there, y'all. I want y'all to see this. I'm reading about this right here. Now I told y'all the behavior of this vortex here behaves like the DNA, but the sperm cell also behaves like the helical vortex and the spiral vortex. Watch. Here's the first one right here. The power that makes planets. First age of vortex at the beginning of cometary. Cometary existence?
Wow.
Doesn't a sperm cell look like a biological comet?
Wow.
This is an Owaspy. The power that makes planets. The first age of vortex at the beginning of cometary existence, a whirlwind in the ethereal heavens. Really? Let's look at the etymology of cometary. If you don't believe that a sperm cell is a biological comet, from the French old cometi, okay, from Latin cometa, from Greek cometes, literally means long-haired star. From come, hair of the head, which is also whatever. So-called the resemblance of a comet's tail to streaming hair. And if you think I'm crazy about what it is I'm talking about, why y'all think a comma looks like that?
Wait a minute. Wait. Bro, did you just say comets are galactic sperm?
Man, I ain't finna go there. I ain't finna go there with you about Simo.
Oh,
I'm not finna go there with you about Simo. We're gonna say that for another day.
whoa.
We're gonna say that conversation for another day.
Whoa.
Now, look
Fight.
here,
Hey,
y'all. Look here,
hold
y'all.
on.
Go
Hold
ahead, man. Go
hit
ahead,
me
bro.
with some. Hit me with that vortex in the chat real quick for your boy Kosmonian. Cause god damn, Darryl Kosmon is going in. Sub, like, share, man. Share this on your Facebook right now, man. The people need to hear this, bro. Bro. You on something different right now. You and the thing is, it's all objective. We can see this. I ain't gotta believe anything. There's no debating the fact that there are comets and they look and act in the same form as sperm. Oh my God. One more again.
We ain't even done yet. Check out the behavior of the secondary vortex. This is a secondary vortex. Check out the behavior of the secondary vortex. Second age of vortex, period of nebula formation and conjunction of eccentric course. Also the beginning of cyclic position. Third vortex right here. This is the third vortex I'm about to go into now. Check out this. Check out the behavior, right? Now, when I said, like, look, what's going on right there, y'all? This is the embryonic stage.
Conception.
The sperm cell, right, conception. The sperm cell meets, sorry, that's the embryonic stage there. The sperm cell meets the egg, right? That's what this resembles here. We're going to talk about number 3. Watch this. Now called warp, because the condensing nebula engenders heat within the embryonic world.
Wow.
Y'all thought I was crazy when I showed y'all that, didn't y'all? But wait a minute. Watch the fourth stage of vortex. There's the fourth stage right there. What did I compare that to? The baby inside the amniotic fluid, right? Watch this. Watch this. Now call inqua a ball within a ball or womb of vapor.
Wow.
This is a ball of corpora within a sphere of air. Come on, man.
Wow.
Come on, man. As above, so below.
Wow. That's amazing.
Look at this. The spiral coiling of the umbilical cord. The umbilical cord is even a spiral. You have a vortexian connection to the woman that's carrying you.
Wow.
Watch this, y'all. The umbilical cord is usually spiraled. A clockwise spiral is more frequent than a clockwise spiral. Why does this keep happening? Hold on a second.
There you go.
Oh, hold on. I think I jumped ahead. Okay. The umbilical cord is usually spiral. A counterclockwise spiral is more frequent than a clockwise spiral. The origin of umbilical cord coiling is unknown. Not to us.
Not to the Faithists. Shout to the creator gang, man. You bring them, we raise them.
Y'all ready to laugh at this? Watch this. Here's their hypothesis as to why they think what they think happens. Hypotheses include fetal movements, active or passive, torsion of the embryo. Torsion of the embryo. Well, no shit. You think?
Fire.
What is torsion? That means to be twisted. Come on now. We ain't done. This ain't even over. Look at this. The spiral pattern during development. For each and every corporal world, I created what? A vortex first. We was all curled up and spiraled in on each other in the womb, developing. Look at this. That's the fetus. The underlying process by which the animal ovum becomes transformed into the fully developed animal remains one of the mysteries of biology. While examining early vertebrate embryos, it is observed, here we go again with observe, it was observed that the cells are not haphazardly clumped together, as is generally described, but in fact, arranged in a spiral pattern.
Wow.
Y'all see the terms? Wait a minute. Did you see the terms? We went over the terms before we got here, y'all, so that you can understand what's going on objectively. Let me watch it. I'm gonna read it again. While examining in early vertebrate embryos, it was observed that the cells are not haphazardly clumped together, as is generally described, but are in fact arranged in a spiral pattern consisting of two helical spirals along each other.
Wow.
An investigation was therefore decided upon to determine to what extent, if any, this spiral pattern persists during embryological development. It is the aim of this article to demonstrate that if carefully looked for or interpreted, a spiral pattern can be detected throughout the stages of embryological development. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all.
Yeah.
Come on, y'all. We ain't even done. But y'all see how the vortex conceives the corporal world? As above, so below. Look, check this out. Did y'all know when a sperm enters an egg, sparks fly moments after fertilization? Did y'all know that?
Talk to him, Daryl Kosmon.
Did y'all know that happens? It says human eggs emit zinc sparks after a moment of fertilization. Look, from U.S. News. When a sperm meets an egg, sparks fly. Sparks fly. Remember that word. I want y'all to remember spark. Literally. According to a study published in scientific reports, an explosion of zinc fireworks occurs when a human egg is activated by sperm enzyme. The intensity of the sparks, scientists say, indicates the egg's potential to develop into a healthy embryo. Look at this. There the images are right there. Sparks fly. Now watch this in Book of Judgment. We got to read this in Book of Judgment, y'all. Out of the darkness, man is brought forth a blank. And his entity is a what? A what? A spark of Jehovah.
Wow.
Wait a minute.
Wow.
When is it a spark of Jehovah? Wait, watch this. It's a spark of Jehovah. His entity will never cease to grow. Yes, from the hour of what? The hour of what? Conception.
Fire. That's fire.
Look what it says. It is a new star in the world, and it magnifies itself forever.
Forever.
Cosmon Cow, why do we do this, man? Why do we do this, man? Why? Out of the darkness, man has brought forth the blank, and his entity is a spark of Jehovah, the great spirit. His entity will never cease to grow. Yes, from the hour of conception, it is a new star in the world, and it magnifies itself forever. Don't ever let anybody tell y'all that y'all any less than what Jehovah tells you you are.
A veritable God.
Because the ever-presence of Jehovah, you are quickened into a conscious being. As your earth body, wait a minute. What did that just say? As your earth body, as your earth, did we just go over this? Did we not just tell y'all that we were earths? Jehovah right here in the book of Judgment, chapter 20, verse 8, confirmed that this is an earth body. It's coming together. Because the ever-presence of Jehovah, you were quickened into a conscious being. As your earth body is of the earth, so is your spirit of Jehovah. Nevertheless, spirit is the opposite of corporal life, for the latter comes to an end. We already talked about that corporality was impotent. But the spirit of man is the tree of everlasting life. And we just talked about that it's potent. Your spirit grows by cultivation. You got to cultivate the spirit. What did we say? What did we say WASPy meant? It's a practical guide for the development of everyone. Your spirit grows by cultivation, which is by the practice of wisdom, truth, virtue, benevolence, and affiliation with others. Do not think that the soul grows by prayers or confessions to this God or that God, for no one shall be exalted for words without works. You think you could be exalted with words? Didn't I tell you that what Jehovah says that it is, we have to see that we are? It said all motion is his speech. It didn't say garble was his speech. It said motion was his speech. He wants to see us in motion. He wants to see us work. We can't believe our way to ascension. We have to work our way up there. Creation and destruction. You can sit down and believe that you want to get big all day, but until you take your ass to the gym and start destroying them damn muscles, you ain't gonna be able to work your way up to the strength you want to be at.
Fire.
Yet in whatever God you firmly believe, you may worship him. See, that's just how just Creator is. Creator ain't jealous, like I said in the beginning. Creator ain't angry, like I said in the beginning. Creator don't want you to go kill somebody because they ain't worshiping it, like I stated in the beginning. Yet in whatever God you firmly believe, you may worship him, for he is your choice. That's how just the Creator is. Ain't no going to war. Ain't no hating the next man. Ain't no being jealous of the next man. Liberty for all. And look at the verse right here. Look at the passage right here. Nor shall any man prevent you in this liberty. So keep on with the keep on. Because you only hurt yourself and you only heal yourself. The only hell that exists is the one that you create for yourself. Nevertheless, if you worship a God or Lord, then let such be a role model to you to cast your eyes into your own soul, to purify yourself in the sight of your Creator, whom you cannot doubt. In that respect, look at this. In that respect, it is no sin for you to worship any good ideal, whom you shall emulate in your behavior. It's about your action. All right, all right, we're done now. Then we're going to continue back to the sun and this family of planets. We still got more predictions to go on.
Boy, you cooking.
To make the sun, I created a great vortex. And within this vortex and subject to it, I made vortices of many corporal worlds. The sun vortex I caused to rotate, and I gave the power to carry other vortices within it. According to their density and position, they are thus carried forth and around the sun. The Earth's vortex is a sub-vortex existing within the sun's vortex. Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, etc., and so on are corporal worlds. And each and all of them are within vortices, being the sub-vortices also. And the combination of all these sub-vortices within, and including the sun's vortex, is known as the Great Serpent. Or solar phalanx. Now, if you're a Christian, if you're watching this with your Christian understanding, the Great Serpent, this ain't got nothing to do with the biblical devil. This ain't the devil. This is Great Serpent because of its motion and path around the stars, around the galaxy. This ain't that, and that ain't this. So undo that and unlearn that right now. For which reason the sun's vortex is called the master, or Tao Sang, by the ancient prophets. Now right here, look, WASPy already revealed in 1881 that the sun moves in a coiling pattern, like a wave. This is from NASA, or this is from space.com. They just not figuring that out. How did WASPy get this information in 1881? Somebody explain that to me right now.
They act like JBN could make this up. He couldn't.
Couldn't make this up, man. Couldn't make this up.
He couldn't make
it. Interplanetary magnetic field. IMF stands for interplanetary magnetic field. It is another name for the sun's magnetic field, or vortex. That's what we'll call it. The sun's magnetic field is huge. It goes beyond any of the planets. Again, it extends beyond the furthest planet. The sun's magnetic field got its name because of that. We call the sun's magnetic field the interplanetary magnetic field, meaning it has all the planets within it. We are within the atmosphere of the sun. The magnetic field of the sun is carried by the solar wind, which comes from the sun. The solar wind and magnetic field are twisted into a spiral by the sun's rotation. We already know that's vortex. Eventually, the solar wind and IMF encounter interstellar space, the boundary between space dominated by the sun, or the heliosphere. We went over that already, y'all. The interstellar space is called the heliopause. Despite the fact that it is the largest single physical system in the entire solar system, the heliosphere was only discovered at the dawn of the space age in the 1950s. Once again, how the hell did Owaski get this in 1881? The sun emits particles from the outermost layers of the corona, and this stream flows out through space as the solar wind. Because the sun rotates once each month, this wind is actually a pinwheel-shaped outflow, man. Vortex is everywhere. This is all just to show that vortex is everywhere, from macrocosmic levels to microcosmic levels down to infinitesimal levels such as the atom, y'all. It's everywhere.
And that go right back into the vortices in Warp that man called the lesser vortex.
Like planetary vortices are to the sun. Watch this. Like planetary vortices are to the sun, a hurricane's vortex can produce sub-vortices, hence tornadoes. How many of y'all knew that? How many of y'all knew that tornadoes spawn during hurricanes? Those are the sub-vortices of the master vortex which would be the hurricane. Here's the source. Hurricanes and tropical storms can produce tornadoes. These tornadoes most often occur in thunderstorms embedded in the rain bands well away from the center of the hurricane. However, they can also occur near the eye wall. And this is all just to show that vortices produce sub-vortices on different levels. Do not think, oh man, that I created the sky barren waste and void of use. Even as man in the corporal form is adapted to the corporal earth, so is he in the spiritual form adapted to my Ethereal worlds. Look at this again, y'all. Here it is again. 3 greatest states I have bestowed on man: the corporal, the atmospheric, and the Ethereal. The O, the I, and the Spec.
Yo, wow. Bringing it back home, man. That's crazy. That's crazy.
The sky is full of substance. The sky is full of substance, and vortices of as small as snowflakes having an effect on those substances. Y'all watch this. Oh yeah, we getting into it now. Jehovah said, so that man can comprehend the structure of the belt that holds the earth, I will give him a sign. Here we all go again with sign, high up in the air. And Jehovah caused the vapor in the firmament to be frozen. The vapor in the firmament, the vapor in the air to be frozen and fall to the earth white. And this is called snow. Well, the snowflake shows the matrix in which it is molded. It shows the matrix of the vortex. Watch this. Let this be a sign also that even as heat and moisture rise up from the earth, so are there representatives of all things on earth which have also evaporated upward. And not just water and moisture, we talk about elements too. This is called sublimation. There's gold and lead and iron all in the atmosphere.
Is this what we would commonly call decay?
Decay is on an atomic level.
Talk to him.
This is between sublimation and decay. Sublimation is when a solid goes directly to the gaseous state. It skips the liquid state and goes straight from the solid to the gaseous state. Decay is when decay is radioactive. That means that's almost like the destruction on an atomic level. That's how you get your gamma rays and your beta rays. That's decay.
Okay.
Okay, sorry, 1 second. Let this be a sign also that even as heat and moisture rise up from the earth, so are there representatives of all things on earth which have also evaporated upward. And all such things rise up to the level of density that is like themselves. Everyone to its own level. And they take their places in the strata. You all see that? The strata of the vortex. Strata? You talking about strata? You talking about atmospheres in 1881? Layers of the atmosphere wasn't even discovered yet. How did OWASP get this information in 1881? Watch this. These are called plateaus. So what we call layers of the atmosphere, OWASP calls plateaus or spheres, for they surround the whole earth. Some of them are 10 miles high, some 1,000, some 100,000 miles high. And we already proved that because the moon is still in the atmosphere of the earth, right?
Right.
And all these spheres that rotate and travel with the earth are called atmosphere or lower heavens. Let's look at what they say strata is. Strata, belt, plateau, it's all the same thing. A layer, what is a strata? A layer of material naturally or artificially formed, often one of a number of parallel layers. There's a parallel layer. These plateaus are parallel layers, plateaus upon one another. Strata. There it is right there. They're different speed, the different layers of the atmosphere right there. Look, so this must be an old one right here because they got the moon outside the atmosphere. Look, the moon ain't any ethereal, yo. It's been proven it is in the atmosphere. Leon Toussaint, let's say Leon, I don't know how to do his name. Leon, he's a French meteorologist who discovered the stratosphere, thus paving the way for further study of the upper atmosphere. In 1900, he concluded that the atmosphere must be divided into layers. Hold on. He concluded that in 1900. When was OWASP? 1881. In 1900, he concluded that the atmosphere must be divided into two layers. The troposphere, where the stratosphere, where the temperature remained relatively stable with increased altitude. Blah, blah, blah. Y'all get it. Y'all get it. April 28, 1902, that was when he discovered layers of the atmosphere where the temperatures fluctuate. And he called this layer of the atmosphere the stratosphere. But these atmospheric discoveries took place in the early 1900s. How did OWASP get this information in 1881? Huh? One of many purposes of the atmospheric layers is to precipitate evaporated or sublimated substances. Now y'all ready to get into this? Watch this, y'all. It's about to pick up again. No two snowflakes are alike. Did y'all hear what I just said to y'all? No two snowflakes are alike. Watch this. From OWASP, Book of Cosmogony. Refer to the snowflakes, where a variety of representations of the forms and figures of snowflakes will be seen. Where's that? I put the image up there. Oh, it's right there. Okay, my bad. Those illustrations of snowflakes. Check it out, y'all. Check this out, y'all. I lost my place. Okay. Refer to the snowflakes, where a variety of representations of the forms and figures of snowflakes will be seen. But these are not at all. There are billions of them. But these are not all. There are billions of them, differing so much from one another that description is not possible. As previously stated, corpora being in solution in eth has mostly the shape of needles, but of infinitesimal size. Their corporal knowledge of them can only be at most subjective knowledge. Come on now. It's so small you can't really examine it. We're talking about the molecules of the snowflake. But the patterns of the snowflakes can reveal both the casting and the mode of discordant Vortexian currents. We went over that already, y'all. Infinitesimal means immeasurably and incalculably small. That means that precipitations of moisture happen on an atomic level.
Mm.
The belt of atmosphere where these things happen is usually about 5 or 6 or 700 miles up from the Earth's surface, but the belt sometimes ascends 1,000 miles. But at farther distances upward, other belts exist and others still beyond, and so on. We went over this already. It extends beyond the orbit of the moon. Another result that happens from these overlappings of current, that means that the atmospheres are unstable. They move around and they conflict with each other. The same way tectonic plates of the Earth conflict with each other and cause earthquakes. Layers of the atmosphere conflict with each other and cause storms.
Talk to him, Darryl Kosmon.
Another result go ahead. Another result that happens from these overlapping currents and vortex, but closer to the Earth, right above your head, is the production of rain, snow, and hail. This is important, y'all. When we get to observing this, there's a reason I'm reading all this to y'all. Watch this when we get to the part. Certain parts of the Earth are given to snow, certain parts to rain and hail, and other parts to drought. In drought regions, the Vortexian overlappings descend to the very Earth, where they are called by various names, such as cyclones, whirlwinds, and so on. Hold on now. In drought regions, the Vortexian overlappings descend to the very Earth. In what case do y'all see the atmosphere descending, the upper atmosphere descending to the Earth? A tornado.
Tornado.
Where they are called various names such as cyclones, whirlwinds, and so on. But if they occur in the ocean, carrying a current of water, either up or down, they are termed water spouts. Y'all ever seen a tornado on water? It's the most beautiful thing ever. It's called a water spout. It forms over water and forms a spinning body of water. If I thought about that at first, I would have posted a picture of it. In regions where there are rain, hail, and snowfalls, the Vortexian commotion, see that? The overlappings of the Earth's vortex in the atmosphere. They call it the Vortexian commotion, takes place from half a mile to 3 miles above the Earth's surface, right above our head. Why y'all think when the storm comes, it's almost like you can jump up and give the lowest cloud a high five? They right there. Mm-hmm. During a storm, you can see that, you can observe that and see that objectively. Here, the discord results in liberating the moisture, which was in transparent solution. We already talked about that, y'all, that the atmosphere is moisture in solution. We talked about the dissolution of the clouds and the condensing of the clouds and the dissolution of the clouds, right? We talked about that already.
Right.
That's why we went over it. I warmed y'all up for this section right here. But if the commotion continues, but if the commotion continues, these are what? Atomically still further liberated. This happens on an atomic level.
How did he know this in 1881?
How? Atomically and further liberated, and rain, snow, and hail results, which is carried down to the Earth.
Wow.
I look into the face.
Check out this. Did he come to research? Now he come to research. No two snowflakes are alike. Continue. But it must be borne in mind that where one snowflake is molded, listen, it must be borne in mind that where one snowflake is molded in one moment, another snowflake molded in the same place the next moment, and so on would display no two snowflakes alike.
Wow.
This is 1881. It would display no two snowflakes alike. 3 stages may be described in the discordant results. First, the cloud. Second, the frozen cloud, which is snow. Snow is a frozen cloud.
Wow.
You got the dissolved cloud on a clear day. You have a condensed cloud on a cloudy day. And then you have the solid cloud when snow get dumped on you. Are you serious?
Wow.
First the cloud. He said 3 stages. First the cloud. Then second, the frozen cloud, which is snow. And third, the raindrop or hailstone.
Wow.
hold on a sec. Hold on. What happened? What's up, Amanda?
Let's run the base real quick. You dig what I'm talking about?
Hey, Kyle, 1 second, bro. Talk to the people. I got to Venmo my baby some money. 1 second, man.
Yeah. I got you, bro. Listen. This boy is going in. This boy is going in tonight, man. Let me run the base a little bit. Talk to the people for a second. Wow. Did you know that snow was frozen cloud? Yo, hit me with a 3 in the chat. Hit me with the fire emojis. Hit me with the vortex symbol if you're getting something tonight, man. Your boy Kosmonian, man. Creator is undefeated. Bringing this light out, man, to the sons and daughters of Jehovah today, man. It's onwards and upwards forever. You dig what I'm talking about? Long as I'm here, Kosmonian gonna bring you that Ethereum light, that gamma ray. You dig what I'm talking about? You don't even know you need it. It's part of the seen and the unseen. And remember, the unseen rules the seen. The unseen is potent, while the seen, the physical, the corporeal, is impotent. Oh, wait, that's that great 9, that Om, that's that positive and that negative, that's that left, that right, that up, that down, that light, that dark, that going forth and that being receptive. It is the all. Ja, you dig what I'm talking about? Hey, hit me with them 3s and them vortexes, fire emojis. Darryl Kosmon in here cooking tonight, man.
Man, I didn't realize it was almost 9:30. Damn.
Right. Yeah. So I'm an hour ahead of you. So it's almost 10:30 over here. Boy, you
I didn't know we was in here that
boy,
damn
you
long.
cooking. No, keep going.
Man, I'm taking up everybody night.
Hey, listen, if y'all want Darryl Kosmon to keep bringing that fire, hit me with them vortex emojis right now. We're gonna get the all motion cranked up and cracked up in this thing. You dig what I'm talking about? It's your hostess with the mostest burning like toasters on Friday night. It's Friday night, man. This Jehovah Chronicles lesson number 60.
Man.
Number 60. Coming up on it fast. You dig what I'm talking about? The science of earth, air, and spirit. You dig what I'm talking about? I got my bro in this thing. You dig what I'm talking about? Bringing that Fi-Fi. We way in the galaxy somewhere.
We out there.
We out there. He took us to moon, stars, and quasars, and now he about to bring it back on Earth so you can see it. You ain't got to believe. You can know. You know what I mean? And be assured with that, man. And that is direct inspiration. And guess what? Only the creator can give you direct inspiration, because only the creator can give his creation direct inspiration. Anything else, a sermon, a book, angel, a man, a god. It's just indirect and secondhand. So what he was trying to tell, what they're trying to tell you is what Yeshua was trying to tell you, that you can do this, you can do this and even greater, man. We bringing this light out here, man. This is Darryl Kosmon bringing the science.
Hey, y'all gonna want to stay put, man. We almost in the part about electromagnetism. You are not gonna want to miss this one. Yep, we getting there, y'all.
Wow.
We're about halfway. I ain't gonna say halfway, a little over halfway there.
Wow.
Come on.
Wow, boy, cooking. Look, man. Look, cook, bro. Cook. I'm gonna just let you cook, bro. You do your thing, man.
All right.
Appreciate you for coming.
Appreciate you.
Light,
appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
Chat, man. Yeah.
Man, appreciate you, man. All right. Let me back it up because I need y'all to. This is what I need you to retain in your memory before we get to the sources. No two snowflakes are alike. Retain that in your memory. We're about to get to the source. This is what Owaski said in 1881, that no two snowflakes are alike. Look at the patterns of the snowflakes. You can go see, you got actual snowflake photographers out there that you can view their photography of snowflake. Hold on one second. Okay. No two snowflakes are alike. Here we go. There's a brother by the name of Wilson Bentley. He is a well-known snowflake photographer from the late 1800s. Okay. He got his own website. They call this man Snowflake Bentley. Okay. Watch this. Check out the sources. Remember, 1881 is when Owaski revealed this information that there are no two snowflakes alike. Wilson Bentley prepares to photograph a snowflake using his microscope bellows camera. Over his lifetime, he took well over 5,000 micro photographs of snowflakes and thus discovered that what? He discovered what? That no two snowflakes were alike. That's dead ass in the source. Today, he is best known for his scientific research and photographic work in the study of snowflakes. Watch this, though, y'all. Watch this. But Darryl Kosmon, you said he was a photographer in the 1800s. Wait a minute. Watch this. Bentley was born on February 9th, 1865. He first became interested in snow crystals as a teenager on his family farm. Always right from the beginning, it was the snowflakes that fascinated me most, he said. The farm folks up in this country dread the winter. I was supremely happy. I tried to draw what he saw through an old microscope given to him by his mother when he was 15. The snowflakes were too complex to record before they melted. So he attached a bellows camera to a compound microscope, and after much experimentation, photographed his first snowflake on what? January 15th, 1885. Come on now. How did Owaski get this information in 1881? The scientific consensus states that the likelihood of two large snow crystals being identical is 0. Y'all see that? I'm gonna read it to you one more time. The scientific consensus states that the likelihood of two large snow crystals being identical is 0. The probability that two snowflakes, a single ice crystal or flakes, will be exactly alike in molecular structure. Come on now. What did the Owaski say? Infinitesimal, atomically. No two snowflakes will be exactly alike in molecular structure and in appearance is very minute. That's the likelihood of that to happen. How did Owaski get this information in 1881? Now look at this, y'all. I reached out personally on Instagram to a snowflake photographer. This is how you research. I asked him, I said, hi, I have an interesting question for you. Have you taken enough photos of snowflakes to feel confident enough to conclude that no two snowflakes are exactly identical? He said, hi, even millions of photos is not enough to prove if two snowflakes can be identical. Come on now, y'all. Come on now, y'all. He didn't even know the origin of the statement. He said, no, I don't know the origin of that statement that no two snowflakes are alike. He said, even tiny and simple snowflakes contain huge number of water molecules. And it's very unlikely that that same number of molecules will have the same formation. Come on now, y'all. Come on now, y'all. How did Owaski get this information in 1881? Now look at this, y'all. Look how snowflake patterns resemble the patterns of sand created by sound frequencies. How many of y'all heard of cymatics? This is called cymatics, the science of visible sound or wave phenomena. Okay, this is an experiment. This is some pictures I took of a YouTube video of a cymatic experiment where somebody pours sand on a plate and they send sound frequencies through this plate. The plate vibrates because of the sound frequency and form these different patterns. Check this out. Look at this.
Fair use. Fair use.
Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead. No, you good.
Oh, he's fair use. Okay,
fair use. Teaching purposes only.
Hold on. Well, it's not playing. Hold up. Okay. So he changing the frequencies. Look, changing the frequencies. Look. Oh no, let me go back to show you when he no, I want y'all to see it shifting. I want y'all to see it changing. Let me see if he's gonna show that. Oh man, maybe it was another video. He's just sorting through them, but I want y'all to see it actually change as he changed the sound patterns.
Yeah.
Oh damn, yeah, this must be the wrong video.
No, it looked like he's doing it. Hold
no,
on.
Okay, well, he looked like he's changing it, but he's not showing how the sound arranges it into the pattern. I thought I had that video connected to it, but my bad, y'all.
No, take your time, brother. You dig what I'm talking about? Take your time. You ain't no rushing here. You dig what I'm talking about?
Yep.
You on the Kosmon Cal TV, baby. You on the Jehovah Chronicles. We do what we want to over here. You dig what I'm talking about?
I can show another one. I want y'all to see. Hold on, let me see. Fair use, y'all. Let me see. You see my man. Y'all got to see the change. I want y'all to see how it changed. When did he? Oh, he did it right here. This dude did it right here. Watch this. When he poured the sand on there. This is when he did it with the speaker. I want y'all to see when he did it with the speaker. Hold on. He doing it with a pipe. Look at that. Y'all see how I changed the top right there? Look at that. All he did was put a plastic bag on a hollowed out bucket, and then if you blow a flute or play a violin or any instrument on top of it, it'll create the sound pattern. Look. Look at that.
Yeah, press the sound on the video.
Oh, you want to hear it? Oh, damn, I didn't accept out of it though. But yeah, I wanted y'all to see that though, because this is gonna be important when we get to the portion on electromagnetism. So, but I wanted to show y'all this because when you think of the snowflake, when you say the vortex created the snowflake, one would assume that it would be spiral. Where remember, it's the mold encased of a vortex. So the resonance of vortex in the cloud creates these shapes in moisture. Come on now.
Wow. Wow.
All right, now watch this, y'all. This is about to get even more beautiful. Watch this, more atmospheric. Check this out. Book of Cosmogony, y'all. Book of Cosmogony and Prophecy. Y'all know what it's about to be. When the Earth's exile motion and the Vortexian power pushes Earth's atmosphere more or less latitudinally are equivalent. There is no evaporation of moisture outward, hence upward. The Vortexia exceeds. When a Vortexia exceeds, there is a great evaporation. But when the Vortexia is less, there is rain. According to the Vortexian currents, so are the winds.
Mm.
And when these are discordant, small vortices ensue the cloud regions. Did y'all hear that? Small vortices ensues the cloud regions. This is what I want y'all to forget all the other little scientific stuff that I was saying. Here's what I highlighted, what I want y'all to retain in your mind. Small vortices ensue the cloud regions. And each of these small vortices forms a drop of rain, which is what? An infinitesimal planet.
Wow.
How, Darryl Kosmon? How? Well, if we froze one of these infinitesimal planets, use your common sense. If we was to freeze one of these infinitesimal planets, what would precipitate to the Earth?
Snow.
Hail.
Yeah.
Hail. Huh?
Yeah.
And nevertheless, all of them are under the propelling influence of the Earth's vortex and are thus precipitated to the Earth. But the Earth did not attract the raindrops, nor did the raindrops attract themselves to the Earth, but the force of the Earth's vortex pushes them to the Earth. Huh?
That kills gravity.
Kills gravity. Check this out. What is hail? Oh, we're going to get to that, brother. Wait till we get to that part. We're going to have fun with that one. What is hail? Come on, y'all. I told y'all when rain freezes, it's hail. If it's little planets, like the Owaspis say, if it freezes, then it has to fall down as balls of frozen ice, right?
Wow.
We know the nature of vortex. Watch this. Look at this. Hail, precipitation of balls or pieces of ice with a diameter of 5 millimeters to more than 15 centimeters. In contrast, ice pellets, they call the smaller ones ice pellets. They call that sleet. The smaller size here, they call it sleet. Same thing though. Or sometimes called small hail, have a diameter of less than 5 millimeters. Now watch this, y'all. Watch this, y'all. If you don't believe that infinitesimal vortex has an effect on condensing hail, just look at the inside pattern. I'm gonna just let this sit right there.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Objective, y'all, this is objectivity. This is called objective spiritualism.
Wow.
This is called objective spirituality, where we show and we prove and we can agree because of the observation of a thing. Do y'all understand that? You got to understand this is objective spirit. This is not subjective. I'm not coming up with fake reasons why this looks like that and why this is happening. I'm showing you. This is called observation.
Wow, look at the.
And then it was crazy about this, and I didn't think about this till later. This looked like the iris of an eye.
Mm.
And doesn't it say in the Owaspis that the eye is like vortex?
Yeah, it's like a mini sun.
Come on, now it's like a mini sun. I gotta drop that in here for whoever I'm gonna present on present this next.
Mm.
Huh? Look at the vortexian pattern in the hail, y'all. Look at that beauty, man. Look at the beauty. But check this out, though, y'all. This is something they didn't figure out yet. Remember when I read above in this section that all things that the metals and the corporeal stuff, it sublimates into the atmosphere. But these things go to a higher atmosphere. The sublimated metals go to a higher atmosphere than the rain. Remember, it says it said it evaporates to a density that's like itself. So moisture can only go so high. but sublimated elements go even higher. And guess what? This is gonna peel y'all cap. This is gonna peel your cap. The same way vortexes, the same way infinitesimal vortex condenses the vapor in the sky and causes rain and snow and hail. There are infinitesimal vortexes in the metallic and sublimated elemental regions of the planet that creates meteors. Hell no.
Wow. Wow.
And scientists ain't even figured this out yet. Watch what a waspy say. Watch this. Because the currents of vortex of the earth are in constant change, the following results happen. In the regions where they overlap one another and break to limited extent, producing discord and motion, certain eddies and whirlpools result. The corpor in solution is condensed, forming little planets or meteor stones.
Wow.
So the same way on the lower atmospheres, vortex makes it rain. Vortex makes it hail. Vortex makes it snow on the lower atmospheres. They say that it happens in the atmosphere just like right above our head. But we go far out into the higher regions, to the higher layers where we have sublimated elements. The vortex condense those and they turn into meteors and they fall down to the earth. Scientists ain't even figured this out yet. Damn, it rains meteors. Look at this. They wonder. Here's why they wonder why meteors come through the Earth's atmosphere. And they go, "Damn, we didn't even see that coming. Where did that come from?"
Yeah.
Y'all remember that meteor that landed that hit Russia some years back, just recently?
Yeah.
And it landed and blew out all the windows.
Tunguska.
They didn't even see that shit coming. But watch this. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. Watch this. The corporate solution is condensed, forming little planets or meteor stones, varying in size from a pin's head to 10 or 20 miles in diameter. They didn't even see it coming. They looking out in outer space like, wait, we just waiting for something to walk, something to slide through here, and the debris will come through and make a meteor shower. No, bro. That got created right there, dead ass in the Earth's atmosphere and fell down because of its weight and density after it got condensed. Come on, y'all. We almost done. This is the last section, y'all.
Yeah, boy, bombing. Man, oh man.
Y'all, we about to come in for a landing, y'all. We're about to come in for descent. This is our descent right here. This is it. This is it. Vortexian current. The spectrum of frequencies. Who's ready?
Let's go.
This is it, y'all. Matter of fact, let me go grab me a cup of water. Hold on a second.
Man. Fire emojis in the chat. It is Kosmonian in here. It's balanced. If it's sitting well in your stomach, man, hit me with a 4 in the chat. If it's sitting well in your stomach, if you're cooking and it tastes tasty and it's delicious, you dig what I'm talking about? If it's matching the words that have already been written on your soul, if it's objective enough that you don't need no belief, hit me with a 4 in the chat, man. 4 in the chat. This dude is going crazy, dropping bombs. This guy is going nuts, dropping bombs. He got me in here drinking water. You dig what I'm talking about? He got your boy Kosmonian in here drinking water like I was talking. Man, This is crazy. This is crazy. Let me selector. Run the biz. Let's run the biz. There's a little groove right there. You know what I mean? You're making that return trip around the sun. This is the great Tao Sang. This is the This is the Khan. Maya Naga. Do you remember who you are? Huh? The great son of America. Great son of Watama. Huh? The sons of Iwata are now saluting you, creator. Huh? Yeah. Sons of Haunga. Kosmon Cal. Darryl Kosmon. Malachi Maccabee and Sila Shalom. Sons of Haunga. Salute you. Sons of Iwata. Salute you. Oh, great creator. Yeah, we're gonna get back to it. We're gonna get right back to it, man. Let Darryl Kosmon cook, man. They didn't throw them foes in the chat, man. They say that cooking was good, bro.
Hey, bro, put BC's comment up on the screen, man. I like that because this is exactly what's taking place right now. The one that says we're about to we're approaching our destination. Drop that up there real quick. There we go.
Greetings. We are now approaching our
destination. Thank you for flying with CGG. Who is BC in the group, man?
I don't know. BC is from no, that's Elijah 7. That's from New York. I don't know. Who is BC? Who is BC?
Yeah, I don't know everybody's YouTube name.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, we about to make our return trip now, y'all. We about to make our return trip now, man. This is it right here, y'all. This is the last section right here, y'all. Y'all ready to get y'all minds blown some more? This ain't even over.
Man,
we getting into the Vortexian current now. We about to get up into the ether. Huh? One second.
We're getting ready to take off. Strap in, y'all. Kosmonian.
Vortexian current, y'all.
We're about to get real balanced up in this thing.
What in the world is going on here? Stop doing that weird stuff.
All right.
Oh. All right. Vortexian current. The spectrum of frequencies. Let's go. Here it is. I'll put a little quote from Encyclopedia Britannica. Energy in physics is the capacity for doing work. Huh? It may exist in potential, kinetic, thermal, electrical, chemical, nuclear, or other various forms. I'm going to pull a quote from Nikola Tesla, y'all. The day science begins to study non-physical phenomena, it will make more progress in one decade than in all the previous centuries of its existence.
Wow.
We finna go there right now. And remember,
Tesla, real faithist too.
Man, remember this, y'all. I'm gonna bring this verse back from Book of Jehovah. This is important. For the substance of my Ethereum world, I created ETH, the most rarefied. Out of ETH, I made them, and I made ETH the subtlest of all created things, and I gave it power and place, not only by itself, but also power to penetrate and exist within all things, even within the corporal worlds. And ETH, I gave dominion over both atmosphere and corpora. Questions. Question. What is the phenomenon that has the ability to penetrate matter? Electromagnetic radiation. In classical physics, the flow of energy at the universal speed of light through free space or through a material medium. That material medium is called ether, or it can be any material medium that's used for any electromagnetic radiation to travel. Now, I want y'all to keep this in mind. Electromagnetic radiation in classical physics is the flow of energy at the universal speed of light through free space or through a material medium in the form of an electric and magnetic fields that make up the electromagnetic waves, such as radio waves, visible light, and gamma rays. Okay.
Shout to the gamma ray.
Right. Shout out to the gamma rays, the most penetrable known. The father of physics, baby. What is Maxwell's theory of electromagnetism?
Let's go.
The concept of electromagnetic radiation originated with Maxwell and his field equations, based on Michael Faraday's observations of the electric and magnetic lines of force, paved the way for Einstein's special theory of relativity. I need y'all to keep that in mind because we're about to put Einstein on blast tonight. Which established the equivalence of mass and energy. In his formulation of electromagnetism, Maxwell described light as a propagating wave of electric and magnetic fields. More generally, he predicted the existence of electromagnetic radiation. He predicted the existence of electromagnetic radiation. And this is pre-Owaspy. Yep. Watch this. This is pre-Owaspy. This is before 1881. He predicted the existence of electromagnetic radiation. It wasn't proven until after 1881. I want y'all to keep that in mind. He predicted the existence of electromagnetic radiation, coupled with electric and magnetic fields traveling as waves at a speed equal to the known speed of light. Meaning, he also predicted that light moves at a high constant speed. That was later proved also. Right. Man was a genius.
Yeah, he was.
He was an objective spiritualist. Trust me, y'all. Get up on your boy Maxwell. He got a fan website out now.
It ain't no Tesla if it ain't no Maxwell. There is no quantum physics at all without Maxwell.
Stick with me, y'all. There's a reason we got to go through his history school first before we get to what we're about to get into. Now we got to ask ourselves the question. Now that we know who predicted electromagnetism, Now we got to ask ourselves, what is electromagnetic radiation? Electromagnetic radiation in classical physics, the flow of energy at the universal speed of light through free space. Remember that. Or through a medium. I need y'all to remember that too. Take these notes. Remember this. In the form of the electric and magnetic fields that make up electromagnetic waves, such as radio waves, visible light, and gamma rays. Now, here's your other boy. This boy here called too. Who proved the theory of electromagnetism? Who proved Maxwell's theory of electromagnetism? This y'all boy, Henrik Hertz. This boy called too. Watch Henrik Hertz. Henrik Hertz, he's a German physicist who showed that the Scottish physicist James Clerk Maxwell's theory of electromagnetism was correct. It was correct. And that light and heat are electromagnetic radiations.
Boom.
Watch this. It's going to get even deeper. In 1883, he began his studies of Maxwell's electromagnetic theory. 1883. What came out and revealed this already 2 years prior?
Oh,
we ain't even got to that part yet. In 1883, he began his studies of Maxwell's electromagnetic theory. Between 1885 and 1889, while he was professor of physics at the Karlsruhe Polytechnic, he produced electromagnetic waves in the laboratory and measured their length and velocity. Listen, y'all. Pay attention. He showed that the nature of their vibration and their susceptibility to reflection and refraction were the same as those of light waves and heat waves. As a result, he established beyond any doubt that light and heat are electromagnetic radiations. Listen. He established, this is from Encyclopedia Britannica, he established beyond any doubt. That means he did it objectively.
man.
That light and heat are electromagnetic radiations, but what also falls into that category? The electromagnetic waves were called Hertzian and later radio waves. So check this out. What is the electromagnetic spectrum? The electromagnetic spectrum consists of what? Radiation, microwaves, radio waves, light. It's all different degrees of the same phenomenon. That's what got discovered. Light and sound are different degrees of the same phenomenon. I'm gonna tell that one more time. Light and sound. And anything in the electromagnetic spectrum or the Vortexian spectrum, let's call it that. Let's speak this language. In the Vortexian spectrum are different degrees of vortexia. The spectrum of frequencies of electromagnetism, the spectrum of frequencies of electromagnetic radiation extend from very low values over the range of radio waves, television waves, and microwaves to visible light, and beyond to the substantially higher values of ultraviolet light, X-rays, and gamma rays.
Shout out to the gamma ray.
Y'all hear that? Now watch this, y'all. Y'all ready to get up in OWASP? You ready to get up in OWASP? You ready to get up into 1881 Revelation? Watch what OWASP done already said. Watch what OWASP already said. OWASP reveals that color, which is light, and sound are different currents of the same phenomenon, vortexia. In 1881, ready? Book of Cosmogony and Prophecy. The same force, vortexia, pervades their entire universe, but differently according to the volume, velocity, and configuration. As previously shown, colors are not substances or things in fact, but records of currents of vortexia. And are in proportion to their deviation from linear to adverse parallelism. Watch this. We just got done talking about light, which is color, right? What did it say? It said it's records of currents of vortexia. This is in 1881. This is before it was proven. Now watch what it says about sound. Sounds, as in music, are not substance, but currents of vortexia in motion, of air in motion. Come on now. Which register their broken refractions, which register their broken discharges, their compressions and their refractions on the drum of the ear.
That's a hurt.
Watch this. That's a hurt. Watch this. It is possible for the ear to be cultivated so that it can detect these velocities, so as to determine colors by them. That means you can literally, when you got sewage, you can literally hear color. You can close your eyes and you can put something red into the sewage next to a sewage person's ear, and they'll tell you it's red because they can hear it. Now watch this, y'all. Watch this. Didn't we say that light, sound, and all these different waves are different degrees of the same phenomenon? They proved it in what? Between 1885, right, and 1890. But in 1881, let's see what OWASP has to say about that. Look, for an entity, sounds and colors are one and the same thing.
Damn.
Huh? How did we get this in 1881?
Damn.
And we got these fools scratching their heads and saying, where's the prophecy? Where's the prophecy in Owaspy? Did we just show you in the lesson all the prophecy in Owaspy? We're bringing it out today. Tonight we brought it out.
Hey, but it's only one thing better than prophecy: revelation.
Revelation.
And that's what Owaspy is. Owaspy is a new revelation. It's not just more prophecy. It's more revelation.
Come on now. For in entity, sounds and colors are one and the same thing, but one is registered by the eye. One is registered on the eye and the other on the ear. In other words, the two organs of sense discover the same thing differently. To one, it is music. To the other, it is color.
Ooh, way.
Owaspy confirmed in 1881 that light and color, so I should have said, I'm going to say sound. The light and sound are the same.
Same thing.
It's just different degrees of Vortexian current.
Perceived by a different part of the body. Wow.
Come on, y'all. Precept upon precept. Come on, y'all. We love precepts. Look what it's saying, Book of Inspiration. I made the eye of man to obtain knowledge by light, but the ear of man I made to obtain knowledge from darkness. And within darkness, says Jehovah, the great spirit, I gave the power of touch to man by which he could learn adaptability and compatibility and incompatibility of things with himself. These are the corporal doorways I gave you, oh man, by which you are able to receive knowledge from me and my creations consciously to yourself. Through these, you are constantly impregnated. Through these, your soul accumulates knowledge of my works. Ain't that what we doing tonight? Accumulating knowledge of his works? Whatever is charged upon the doorways of these souls is inspiration. Come on now, y'all. Hey, I didn't forget about my Nazarene Essene brothers and sisters. Y'all thought I forgot about y'all? Shout out to the Nazarene Essenes. Huh?
Yeah, shout out to the Essene.
Y'all got the electromagnetism too. Y'all don't believe me? Check this out. Essene Gospel of Peace, Book of the Holy Streams. Y'all call Vortexian current the Holy Streams. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. One day your body will return to the earthly mother, even also your ears and your eyes. But the holy streams of life, the holy stream of sound, and the holy stream of light, these were never born and can never die. Huh? Into the holy streams, even that life and that sound and that light which gave you birth. We proved that we conceived right up there. It's a vortex first before we conceived. We proved that we are conceived as in a vortexian shape. Even that life, that sound, and that light which gave you birth, huh? That you may reach the kingdom of the Heavenly Father. Then we say that what's our inheritance? The Ethereal worlds is our inheritance.
Ethereal worlds.
Which gave you birth, that you may reach the kingdom of the Heavenly Father and become one with him, even as a river empties into the far distant sea. Shout out to the Nazarene Essenes, baby. Come on now. Y'all wonder why we align so much. Huh? Check this out, y'all. Book of Cosmogony. Hence, the first organs of sense created in any animal were the eyes. I want y'all to keep that in mind. Hence, the first organ of sense created in any animal were the eyes, about which it has been said the eye is the seed of the tree of knowledge. By the sight of the eye is the beginning of self-creation. In acquiring knowledge, and it does so by going forth and staying at home at the same time. The sight of the eye is a miniature sun. It's a miniature sun sending forth and receiving Vortexian power at the same time. Transmission and reception, it's dual. That's called currency. That's a current. It works hand in hand. Creation and destruction works hand in hand. Going forth and going out, it's hand in hand. Now check this out. Let's look at this. First organs of sense created by any animal were the eyes. Are you serious? Is this going to be another revelation? Hold on. When do babies' eyes develop in the womb? Okay, your baby's eyes start out as two tiny outgrowths from the developing brain. From the developing brain. I mean, it's already developing as a part of the brain. Beginning at 6 weeks of pregnancy, these growths start to fold inward and form two cup-like structures. This means that the eye developed as part of the developing brain, which is 3 weeks after fertilization. As these structures enlarge, they remain connected to the brain by a stalk that will eventually house the main optic nerve. About 7 weeks, the main parts of the eye that enable sight, the cornea, the iris, the pupil, the lens, the retina start developing, and they're almost fully formed just a few weeks after. Look at that.
Wow.
That develops with the brain. But what about the ears? What about the hearing? By 6 weeks, which is around the same time, but check this out though. By 6 weeks of pregnancy, two small spots appear on either side of your baby's head. These become the inner ears. But check this out. Around 12 weeks of pregnancy, specialized sound transmitters called hair cells spring up inside the copula. This is 12 weeks later. This is 12 weeks. And the eyes had already been developed. Boom. These eventually connect to a nerve that sends impulses to the brain so that it can process sound. So the ears ain't even connected with the brain yet, whereas the eyes form with the brain. I ain't really got to say no more from that. This connection between your baby's ears and his brain sometimes happens as early as 16 weeks of pregnancy. Come on, the ears still trying to figure it out while the eyes already. And precept upon precept, this wasn't even discovered until the 1950s. Whereas in 1881, Jehovah had already told us that the first organs of sense created in any animal were the eyes.
Wow.
When was embryo developmental chronology discovered? Until the birth of modern embryology through observation of the mammalian ovum by Carl Ernst von Beer in 1827, there was no clear scientific understanding of embryology. Although later discussions in this article show that some cultures had a fairly refined understanding of some of the principles. But check this out. Only in the late 1950s, when ultrasound was first used for uterine scanning, was the true developmental chronology of human fetus available, baby. How did a WASP get this information in 1881, y'all?
Come on.
Continuing on, y'all, check this out. If a man is given to reverie because of music or colors, his soul travels in its currents, and he becomes oblivious to his surroundings. You ever been entranced by music or art?
Yeah.
The Vortexian currents in that case pass through him uninterruptedly. That means you in harmony with the music. You in harmony with the sight of scenery. Henry Hertz established beyond any doubt that light and heat are electromagnetic radiations, y'all. Now, I'm about to get into this last portion. We're about to talk about this ether. We're going to nip this in the butt right now. Shout out to the chat, y'all.
Yeah, shout out to the chat, man.
Shout out to the chat, y'all. Who we got in here real quick? We about to come in for Orlando now. This is it. We coming in for Orlando. We got Sister Angelic in the house. BC. Malachi Maccabee, I'll see you. Stephen Spiritualite Shock, I'll see you, baby. Prince Yahuda, what's up, baby? Jaway, Bronze, Yogi. I'm just going up the chat. I know Sister Goat was in here earlier.
Yeah.
Okay. Man. Okay, y'all. I see y'all. We got 33 people watching.
Shit, I got 40 on mine, so Just keep chopping it up.
Just keep chopping it up. Come on, y'all. This is it right here, y'all. We coming in for a landing, y'all. We about to come back through the atmosphere now. Here's the ether controversy, and its role in the universe. Book of Jehovah. For the substance of my Ethereum, I'm gonna read this again for y'all because you gotta get this in your head before we continue on and we come to bring this to a close. For the substance of my Ethereum worlds, I created ETH, the most rarefied. Out of ETH, I made them. And I made ETH the subtlest of all created things and gave it power and place, not only by itself, but also power to penetrate and exist within all things, even within the corporal worlds. And to ETH, I gave dominion over the atmosphere and the corpora. The seen is ruled by the unseen. What is ether? Let's go to Encyclopedia Britannica. What is ether, Britannica? Ether, also spelled aether, also called luminiferous ether in physics, a theoretical, Look, they tripping on ether. A theoretical universal substance believed during the 19th century to act as the medium for transmission of electromagnetic waves. For example, light waves and X-rays. Here's an example. Much as sound waves are transmitted by elastic media such as air. We already covered that in OWASP. What did OWASP say? Let's go back up. What did it say about the refractions? Where's that at? Right here. It says sounds as in music are not substance, but currents of air in motion. Air is the medium for sound. Y'all seeing what's happening? There's an electromagnetic radiation, but there's also a medium that is required to carry this ray. And what they're trying to say is that there is no medium for light, which is what ether is. Let me go back down and finish explaining that. The ether was assumed to be weightless, transparent, frictionless, undetectable. Didn't Jehovah say it's rarefied? Undetectable chemically or physically. It's undetectable. I'm not going to go as far as to say that it's impossible to prove, but it's undetectable chemically or physically and literally permeating all matter and space. Didn't Jehovah say that the ether penetrates all? Right there. It says penetrate and exist within all things. The theory met with increasing difficulties as the nature of light and the structure of matter became better understood. And what they're referencing is Einstein's special relativity. And we're going to nip that in the bud too. What did Maxwell say about the ether? It's your boy. It's your boy Maxwell. Say about ether. He said ether were invented for the planets to swim in. He's a genius. To constitute electric atmospheres and magnetic evolver, to convey sensations from one part of our bodies to another, and so on until all space had been filled 3 or 4 times over with ethers. But check this out. Check out your boy Einstein. With the formulation of the special theory of relativity by Albert Einstein in 1905, and its acceptance by scientists generally, the ether hypothesis was abandoned. They abandoned it as being unnecessary in terms of Einstein's assumption that remember, it's still a theory. His assumption that the speed of light or any electromagnetic wave is a universal constant. What the hell does that have to do with ether being a medium for light? We're gonna nip that in the butt too.
Yeah.
But let's look at how did Einstein come to his theories of relativity. How did Einstein come to his theory of relativity? Outside of scientific circles, Scottish physicist James Clerk Maxwell is not very well known, but his impact on modern physics was profound. His work on electric and magnetic forces kickstarted the theory of electromagnetism, but also paving the way for Albert Einstein to develop his theory of relativity and our modern understanding of gravity. But the modern understanding of gravity ain't my understanding. I'm rocking with what a waspy say. I don't know about you.
Facts. The modern understanding is wrong.
Exactly. We about to nip that in the butt deep. But Einstein was asked if he stood on the shoulders of Newton. Sorry, when Einstein was asked if he stood on the shoulders of Newton, he replied, no, on the shoulders of Maxwell. That came out of Einstein's mouth.
Mm.
The special theory of relativity owes its origins to Maxwell's equations of the electromagnetic field. But let me tell y'all something. Maxwell was an avid believer in the ether. He wouldn't create and pave the way for something to eliminate ether.
Right.
So before we get into the thick of it, what is the difference between Einstein? Actually, this is the thick of it. What is the difference between Einstein's general relativity theory and ether? Here we go, y'all. Coming in for a landing. Relativity. Essentially, it's a theory of gravity. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Somebody finna get themselves in trouble. The basic idea is that instead of being an invisible force, what the F did you say? What did you just say? Did you just say the basic idea is instead of it being an invisible force? Wait a minute, we just spent this whole presentation talking about the unseen force that expresses itself in a spiral motion through the scene. And you're gonna come to me with a theory of gravity that's been widely accepted and tell me the basic idea is that instead of it being an invisible force that attracts objects to one another, gravity is a curving and warping. Gravity is a curving or warping of space. What?
Hmm?
Then you're gonna tell me that the more massive an object, the more it warps the space around it. You mean to tell me that the scene has an effect on the unseen? Excuse me?
Wow.
Let's see what Jehovah has to say about that. Book of Kosmon. Corpore, as such, has no power in any direction whatsoever, neither attraction of cohesion nor attraction of gravitation. Baby, let's go. Nor has it propulsion, but of itself it is inert in all particulars. It's impotent.
Wow.
As two ships sailing near each other will collide, or as two balls suspended by long cords will approach each other somewhat, the cause lies not in the ships the cause lies not in the ships or the balls, but in what is external to them. Oh, now this was said at 1, Mr. 1905 Einstein. Let's go. Has water on a dusty floor, and the drops of water will assume globular forms, being coated with dust. For convenience sake, it is said that the globular form is natural to a liquid, and it is called the globular power. But it is nevertheless caused by a power external to itself. Listen. Approach one of the drops of water which lies coated with dust with a piece of cloth, and instantly the globe of water breaks and climbs up the cloth. This is erroneously called capillary attraction. This is erroneously called capillary attraction. But in fact, the water had no attraction for the cloth, nor the cloth for the water. The power that accomplished this was external to both, and was the same kind as the vortexia that brought the earth to its center and maintained it there.
Oh, wait.
Withdraw the vortexian power, and the earth would instantly go into dissolution. When the cloth approaches the drop of water, it breaks the vortex of the drop, and the water goes into the visible parts of the cloth. Did you hear that? If the vortex of the earth breaks, the earth goes into dissolution. When the cloth touched the drop of water. The vortex of the water drop broke and caused it to go into divisible parts of the cloth in search of a negative polarity. That, go ahead. That which is called corporeal substance, having length, breadth, thickness, remains so by no power of its own, but by vortexia external to it. Exchange or liberate the vortexia, and the corporeal goes into dissolution. Now, pardon my French. Pardon my French. After reading this, I want you to pardon my French when I say this. The basic idea is that instead of being an invisible force that attracts objects to one another, gravity is a curving or warping of space. What the fuck are you talking about? Huh? Pardon my French. Had to let it out. Night-night, Einstein. Night-night.
Night-night.
As previously stated, ETH holds corpore in solution, which is the condition of atmosphere As previously stated, ETH holds corpore in solution. ETH holds corpore in solution, which is the condition of atmosphere and of the Ethereal regions beyond. When a portion of this solution is given a rotary motion, it is called vortex. This is what I have up here. Vortex is the force that warps and curves ether. It's not the matter that warps and curves ether like Einstein said. It's the vortex that warps and curves ether. Remember, vortex is what? Ether in motion. Y'all got it? Vortex is ether in motion. About to get into something deep real quick. It's about to be deep. Did y'all know, and maybe y'all do know, that Einstein's theory of gravity was used to propose the Big Bang theory? But Einstein himself did not come up with the Big Bang theory. Check this out. Did y'all know that this guy right here, Charles Lemarty, or whatever his name is, he's a Catholic priest and came up with the theory of the Big Bang? I didn't even know that before this research. This startling idea first appeared in the scientific form in 1931 in a paper by George Lemarty, whatever the hell his name is, a Belgian cosmologist and Catholic priest. Interesting. The theory accepted by nearly all astronomers today was a radical departure from scientific orthodoxy in the 1930s. Hold on, let's get deeper. Yes, a Genesis story believer pioneered the Big Bang theory. But get this, the Big Bang theory is also supported by Judaism. And I want y'all to remember, Einstein's theory played a huge role on another theory. A theory, come on now, y'all. This is a wonderful example of subjective spirituality. So I'm going to use a theory to come up with another theory to support another theory. Wow. The Big Bang theory is also supported by Judaism, who confirms the Genesis story. You don't believe me? Let's read this article, dead ass, from the Jerusalem Post. As scientists around the world rejoice over recent findings of smoking gun evidence of the Big Bang theory, so too can religious Jews who believe in creationism. In the debate over whether science and religion conflict or complement one another, Jewish scientists and rabbis alike put forward convincing arguments to support the latter. Bar-Ilan University professor Nathan Av, author of the book in the beginning, which deals with the subject, strongly advocates the argument that scientific and religious beliefs can live together in harmony. And check this out, y'all. What's all this got to do with Genesis? He asks rhetorically. The first verse of Genesis says that God created heaven and earth, that the universe came from an act of creation. All scientists also use the term creation for the beginning of the universe, only that they don't necessarily attribute it to God. They say it happened spontaneously. Scientists maintain that the universe began with the appearance of an enormous ball of light. This is a theory. The explosion of which is known as the Big Bang, which slots together perfectly with the Genesis version of events in which God said, "Let there be light." Are y'all hearing this? The creation of the light was the creation of the universe. Avir says, every word written in the Torah fits recent scientific discoveries. They are in exact harmony with the words of the Torah. As Greenberg describes it, Torah doesn't say that God waved a magic wand and everything appeared according to the Kabbalah. He created a complex evolutionary system through which infinite divine energy evolves into finite forms. That came right out the Jerusalem Post. But check this out, y'all. Kabbalah doesn't give the science behind how this is possible. There is no vortex in Kabbalah. So they needed so check it out. They needed a scientist to prove it or theoretically prove it. But you can't prove a thing with a theory on a theory on a theory. What is a theory? A plausible or scientifically acceptable principle or body of principles offered to explain phenomena. But check this definition out: an unproved assumption. Conjecture. So Einstein's theory supports a Big Bang theory that supports a religious allegory. Why or how? But the real question is, if vortex and ether disproves the theories, wouldn't it be scientifically anti-Semitic?
Uh-oh.
But how could that be if Einstein is German? I'm going to read that to y'all again. So Einstein's theory supports a Big Bang theory that supports religious allegory. Why or how? But the real question is, if vortex and ether, I shouldn't even say if, when vortex and ether disproves these theories, wouldn't it be scientifically anti-Semitic? But how could that be if Einstein is German? Let's get into it. Check out this article I pulled, y'all. This is from the Smithsonian. The title is 100 Years Ago, Einstein was given a hero's welcome by America's Jews. Thousands of New Yorkers lined the harbor as the steamship Rotterdam pulled up at its berth on April 2nd, 1921. They were cheering not for a movie star or a statesman, but for the physicist Albert Einstein, who was embarking on his first visit to the United States. Ever since British newspapers announced the observations made during a solar eclipse in 1919 appeared to confirm Einstein's theory of gravity. Y'all hear that? Known as general relativity. Einstein had become a superstar. From the moment onward, Einstein was a celebrity scientist, a man whose face was instantly recognizable thanks to incessant newspaper coverage, even if his theories meant little to the average citizen. Check it out, though. One group was especially pleased by Einstein's arrival on America's shores. The nation's Jews gave Einstein a particularly warm welcome in New York and during the multi-state tour that followed. At the harbor, the crowd sang both the Star-Spangled Banner and guess what? The Zionist anthem, Hatikva. The arrival of Einstein, arguably the world's most famous Jew, came as a beacon of hope. Interesting. Here's the precept. Einstein had the chance to see his communal ideas in action in 1923. Spooked by the death of Rathenau the previous year, he accepted a standing invitation to travel for several months in Asia, followed by a visit to Palestine. On his 12th-day tour, Einstein stopped in at schools and planted a tree. He played chamber music for the Attorney General and his sisters, and Tel Aviv named him its first honorary citizen. Amid these secular engagements also came an invitation that testified to Einstein's importance in every corner of Jewry. His importance in every corner of Jewry. From Rav Abraham Kook, the Lithuanian-born chief rabbi of Orthodoxy in Palestine. The eminent rabbi and Einstein met where? In Jerusalem, where they were said to have discussed what? Kabbalah, amongst other subjects. So here's the next question. After reading that, here's the next question. So is ether and vortex scientifically anti-Semitic? When it disproves Einstein's theory of gravity, therefore disproving George Lamete's theory of Big Bang, therefore disproving the creation story, yes, it is. I would say so. This gonna peel y'all cap back. Y'all see this right here? Y'all have any idea what this is? Well, if you don't know, let's read the fine print. A page of the original manuscripts of the theory of relativity developed by Albert Einstein on display at the what? Israeli National Academy of Science and Humanities in Jerusalem. Y'all need to stop playing with your boy. Stop playing with your boy. Anti-Semitism did not just deprive Germany. Oh, where did this article come from? Oh, this came from Scientific American. Watch this. Here's the war against ether. Here's the war on ether right here. Anti-Semitism did not just deprive German physics of some of the most valuable researchers. It also threatened to prescribe what kind of physics one could and could not do. Wow.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Wow. The simple fact was that Einstein was a prominent Jew. Y'all see that? This is coming from this article. This is in the Scientific American. The simple fact was that Einstein was a prominent Jew, and his thoughts therefore fit for the bonfire. And that bonfire is German racism against Jewish science, because they had a little back and forth going on. But Einstein's theory was attacked on racial grounds. This assault came by two Nobel laureates. So I'm like, what the hell is that? Laureates. I'm like, look, it comes from the word laurels. I know what that is. Okay, in physics. Now these two Nobel laureates in physics, okay, who devised a full-blown thesis, it can't be dignified by calling it a theory. On how stereotypical racial features are exhibited in scientific thinking. Come on, y'all. There's a lot of background overshadow of racism and ego going on in science,
especially with the Jew and the German in the early 20s.
Exactly, especially with the Jews and the Germans in the early 1900s. These two scientists, amongst these two scientists, were Philip Lenard and Johannes Stark. But we're gonna focus on Philip Lenard. I'm gonna explain to y'all why we're gonna focus on Philip Lenard. We're just gonna focus on him. Check this out. Leonard was given the prize in 1905 for his studies of cathode rays, the radiation emitted from hot metals. They were manifested as a glow that emerged from a negatively charged metal plate inside a sealed evacuated cathode ray tube and made its way to a positively charged plate. But check this out. Guess who his mentor was? Heinrich Hertz. Remember who Henry Hertz is, y'all. He's the one who proved Maxwell's theory of electromagnetism, that sound, light, color, and waves, sound waves, and all the radio waves were all one and the same, right? Like his mentor Henry Hertz at the University of Bonn, Leonard at first believed these rays to be fluctuations in the ether. Huh? Now watch this, y'all. Watch this, y'all. Watch this, y'all. I'm going to say it again. Like his mentor, Henry Hertz at the University of Bonn, Leonard at first believed these rays to be fluctuations in the ether, like light as it was then conceptualized. But watch this. But while J.J. Thomson, director of the Cavendish Laboratory in Cambridge, he was the director. Remember, he was the one that called the shots. So that means you made a scientific discovery, it had to go through him to get to the bigger to the big dogs. But while J.J. Thomson, director of the Cavendish Laboratory in Cambridge, noted in 1897 that this was the almost unanimous opinion of German physicists. They was about to say, damn, we found the ether. We found proof of ether. But guess what? This egotistical fool, J.J. Thomson, had said he had results that implied otherwise. Implied otherwise, not proved otherwise, implied otherwise. What does it mean to imply something? It means to express indirectly, subjective. Look at number 2, to involve or indicate by inference, association, or necessary consequence rather than by direct statement. He said, y'all discovered ether? No, I don't think so. That ain't gonna fly. But the question is, why? This was almost a unanimous. Decision by German physicists. This is a plural. That means that when the brother Leonard performed the experiment, other physicists observed that there were fluctuations in the ether. And it had to go through JJ. Huh? So who is J.J. Thomson? Who is J.J. Thomson? And why would he interfere with the German physicist's possible discovery of ether? Who did his theories align with? Let's see. Let's find out. It's your boy JJ. English physicist who helped revolutionize the knowledge of atomic structure. He's an English physicist that helped revolutionize the knowledge of atomic structure by his discovery of the electron. By the turn of the century, most of the scientific world had fully accepted Thomson's far-reaching discovery. In 1903, he had the opportunity to amplify his views on the behavior of subatomic particles in natural phenomena. In his Silliman lectures at Yale University, he suggested a discontinuous theory of light. His hypothesis foreshadowed Albert Einstein's later theory of photons. So who else didn't rock with the ether? Because of their theory of photons, or pretty much light. That's what photons is. Albert Einstein. He was the one who said that light don't even require ether. It doesn't require a medium. See there? See there? Now let's talk about the ether. Oh yeah, we there now. We at the end. We're at the end. Let's talk about the ether. Ether. In EWT equations for energy and forces, a density property exists, implying a medium in the universe for waves to travel. The medium or substance is often referred to as the ether. It exists throughout the universe, including between galaxies, which need energy to continue to accelerate. That's in OWASP too. I'm gonna pull that out for the next presentation. I didn't even catch that at first. Huh? Now, check this out. Nor is a vortex a substance or thing itself, any more than a whirlwind is, or a whirlpool of water. As a whirlpool cannot exist without water, listen, this is called mediums. As a whirlpool cannot exist without water, a whirlwind, as a whirlpool cannot exist without water, or a whirlwind exists without air, so vortex cannot exist without the etheric solution, y'all. What is vortex? It's ether in motion.
Explaining also, because remember, it's solution.
It's solution.
So this also explains the Christian Hebrew idea of the biblical idea of the waters below and the waters above.
We on the same frequency, Kyle, because that's what's next right here. What is etheric solution? Let's read cosmogony and prophecy. We on the same frequency. We at the end. What is etheric solution? There are two known things in the universe. This is from the book of cosmogony and prophecy. There are two known things in the universe: eth and corpore. Come on, y'all, we went over this. Earth, sky, spirit. The former is the solvent of the latter. For comparison, take a lump of table salt or a sugar cube, which, though white, is impervious to man's vision. Cast it into water, and it is lost to sight. It becomes transparent as it dissolves. Though the salt or the sugar still exists in the solution, man's eyesight cannot see through it. Earth substance, as such, is equally soluble in eth. It is soluble in eth. That's why it takes a vortex to condense the substances to create matter, y'all. Earth substance, as such, is equally soluble in eth, and the great Etherian firmament is thus constituted, being a dense solution of corpore. Most of Etheria is transparent, but in some places it is translucent, and in others it is opaque. All you got to do is look at pictures of nebulas to see that. Those ain't nothing but etheric versions of cosmic clouds.
Wow.
They condense and dissolve in the ether.
Wow.
Here is found iron, copper, granite, water, lead, nitrogen, oxygen, hydrogen, and other various kinds of corporeal substances, also known on the earth. And besides these, millions of things not known on the earth. So that little periodic table that we got, because of the known elements that we found on earth, ain't nothing compared to what's really out there.
Wow.
We just got a little bit. And look, ether holds them all in solution. The same way the sky holds moisture in solution on a clear day. The substances are there, but you see them physically when they condense in the clouds. Come on, y'all. The same thing happens out in the cosmos. It happens the same out in the cosmos. And eth holds them in solution. Even in the same way, the air holds the substance of clouds, which is water in solution. See? And some clouds are so rarefied as to be imperceptible. That's on a clear day. When the sky is nice and blue, the clouds are rarefied to be imperceptible, while others are opaque and even black. Y'all seen them dark thunderstorms. So are comparative conditions in Etheria, of which matters more will be said further on, but that's in the case of a vortex in Etheria, the corporeal solutions are propelled toward the center in greater density. When it is sufficiently dense to manifest light and shadow, it is called a comet or nebula. When still more dense, It is a planet. Happening. All right. It's the last section right here. This is it. You're coming in for a landing. Y'all about to hit the runway. You're on the runway. Did the theory of relativity disprove ether? No, it didn't disprove ether. Let's look at the sources. Let's see what professional physicists of this time have to say about that. Since sound waves, water waves, and waves traveling down a taut string are clearly require the vibration of a medium, it was only natural to assume that light waves were of the same character. Listen to how Book of Cosmon supports this statement from the article. Sounds, as in music, are not substance, but currents of air in motion, which register their broken discharges on the drum of the ear. Now let's put two and two together. Let's say theoretically, I'll switch that verse around and I'll say this. Colors, as in light, are not substance, but currents of ether in motion, which register their discharges on the eye. Let's see what Book of Cosmogony, chapter 9, verse 1 and 2 got to say. The same force vortexia pervades the entire universe, but differently, according to volume, velocity, and configuration. As previously shown, colors are not substances of things in fact, but records of currents of vortexia. All it takes is common sense. All it takes is common sense. Let's continue with the article. Since light travels through a vacuum and through interplanetary space, it was thought that the light-carrying medium of luminiferous ether, sometimes spelled ether, had to permeate all space. What does it mean by permeate? To diffuse through space or penetrate something. They told you that it evades all of space. It pervades all of space. If an ether existed, it would also provide an absolute frame of reference for motion. As Earth completes its nearly circular orbit of the sun, it should experience an ether wind, the velocity of which would vary from one season to another. Light traveling in the direction of this wind and light traveling at right angles to it would then move at different speeds. Detecting the difference in speed was the basis of the Michelson experiment in 1881. Later repeated more carefully as the Michelson Morley experiment. But check it out. This is when Morley, he was trying to prove ether too. So they combined the name and called it the Michelson Morley experiment. But watch this. The latter showed a most small effect. So Morley, he saw something, but it really wasn't substantial enough to say that it was ether. But later on, the German scientist, he found something, but it didn't make it through the door, Interesting. The inconclusive result of the Michelson-Morley experiment did not itself spell the demise of the ether theory. It did not. Not even Einstein's. It is generally considered that the special theory of relativity, as published by Albert Einstein in 1905, demonstrated that the ether did not exist. It did not. What Einstein showed, however, was that an entirely consistent physics could be developed in which all observers in uniform motion with respect to each other would measure the same value for the speed of light, regardless of the speed with which they observe the light source to be moving. That was a mouthful. I'm sorry, but what he's trying to say is that ain't got nothing to do with disproving ether.
Right.
While the relativity theory made it possible to consider the existence of a totally empty region of space, this is called the quantum field theory, which was developed to explain the interaction of high energy particles with the electromagnetic field. Let's go back. I'm gonna say that without that extra up in there. While relativity theory made it possible to consider the existence of a totally empty region of space, The quantum field theory requires that the vacuum be thought of as anything but empty on the shortest time scales. In fact, the vacuum is treated as a place where electron, positron, and other particle, antiparticle pairs come momentarily into existence and disappear. That's condensation and dissolution. The propagation of electromagnetic fields through empty space is aided by the so-called vacuum polarization that results from the behavior of these virtual pairs, which might, in a sense, constitute the latest incarnation of ether. This came from a physicist, rest in peace. He's a college professor from the Department of Physics. I discovered that he died because I was going to email him personally to ask him questions specifically for this lesson.
Yeah, because he was right on point.
He was on point with it, man. He was on point with it. This is the end right here. This is the very end, y'all. We're about to come to a stop. Everybody about to make their departure. Okay, here we go. In the book of Thor, check this out. Now remember, he said right here, this is why he was a genius, y'all. This is why Kosmon Kyle said this man was a genius. He said that the vacuum requires that the vacuum be thought of anything but empty. Okay, this is in modern times right now. This was said. Now in 1881, this is what's said in the WASP. Jehovah said, in the same way that the solid earth, the stars and moon all float in the unseen firmament, so do atomic parts to all parts float in ether.
Bag.
Stop it. Y'all. Stop it, y'all. As the earth is to the air, and the ether above, so is an atom of corpora to the etheric solution. And one more quick thing from this Forbes article as a precept. This doesn't mean, however, that we've disproven the existence of ether. All we've proven, and indeed all we're capable of proving, is that there is that if there is an ether, it has no properties that are detectable. What did the WASP say about ether? It's rarefied. It has no properties that are detectable by any experiment we're capable of performing. It doesn't affect the motion of light or gravitational waves through it, not under any physical circumstances, which is equivalent to stating that everything we observe is consistent with its non-existence. As Carl Jung famously said, y'all, absence of evidence is not evidence of absence. We have no proof that the ether exists, but can never prove the negative that no ether exists. And as we come to a close, we're going to let Jehovah have the last word. As the whirlwind gathers up dust and drives it toward the center, so is the plan of my universe. You are like the center, us, me, you. We are like the center. All things come to us from without. Our knowledge, as well as our corporality, came to us from outside, from that which is external to ourselves. And with that, love and light.
Yeah.
Love and light. Love and light.
That was crazy. That was crazy. Did you really just kill the theory of relativity?
Yeah, I didn't do a damn thing. That wasn't me. That was the Father.
Oh, man. Creator is undefeated, man. Oh, wow. Listen. This was even more than what I expected it was going to be. I knew it was going to be good. But this was excellent. This was on a different level. You got my head You point. I'm seeing. Listen, I'm seeing stuff that I wasn't even seeing.
Bruh.
I didn't see it, and now I'm looking at it even a new way. Like,
hey, but that's what we do. This is what we do. We are objective spiritualists. This is what we do. I don't care how mad and subjective you are. Huh? You can't beat reality.
It's nuts. Man, shout to the DBT. Shout to the homeboy Dapper Dan. You dig what I'm talking about? Always keeping me fresh in my own clothing. You dig what I'm talking about? I ain't wearing nobody styles. Green thumbs up, guns down. Shout to the Detroit Bud Tour. Wow, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Y'all, hey, if y'all got something good from this, man, hit me with some fire emojis in the chat real quick, man. Let the brother Daryl Kosmon know you love him. You dig what I'm talking about? Support
love
the
y'all
channel.
too. Much
You
love
dig
to
what
you.
I'm talking about? Support the channel. You dig what I'm talking about? Cash App is down there. You dig what I'm talking about? Kosmon Cal. Daryl Kosmon. The creator is undefeated.
Undefeated.
Listen, y'all tune in tomorrow. I believe it's at 7 p.m. Central Time and 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The brother Malachi Maccabee gonna be going up.
Oh yeah, I'm excited for that.
Debate creator versus atheism. That's on Yah World 777 on YouTube. Shout out to Jeremiah. Please say the Yah. Dig what I'm talking about.
This was a 4-hour ride.
Yeah, and we need to get in the ring too, because you did what I'm talking about. Because your mouth was kind of spicy the other day. You did what I'm talking about. Your mouth was real spicy.
Who was that? Who was that?
The brother Jeremiah. You did what I'm talking about. His attitude was a little spicy. You dig what I'm talking about, but we got something for that. You dig what I'm talking about? Just bring your God in that Bible, and we gonna be okay. You dig what I'm talking about in the end of the day. Hey, look.
We was there for 4 hours. Y'all went on a 4-hour trip with your boy Cosmo.
Listen, my brain tingling on the top. I need some carbon C7.
Yeah, this is one of them lessons.
C7. Y'all get y'all bitters, man.
Hey, I know this is one of those lessons where you really ain't got nothing to say about it yet. It's gotta process.
Yeah, it'll marinate, and it's late.
It's gotta process. Because I know everybody watching, like,
did he just say?
Did y'all see the many levels we went through?
Listen.
Did y'all see the levels of Vortex we went? But we went to the cosmos, to
the beginning of suns, moons, stars, planets. Bro, you showed the solar system, and then brought it all the way back down to each individual man and proved the connection in real time, which we still misunderstanding as color, sound, and light. What? Yo, this was fun, man.
Hey, game over, man.
Listen, man.
Game over, brother. Game over.
Man, that high etheric light, man, get to rolling. You did what I'm talking about, and it is what it is. Damn.
All right, welcome back to Earth. Everybody can grab their belongings. Everybody can grab their belongings and exit the ship.
Look what the goat say.
Yes, you are. That's wonderful. Right? That's beautiful right there. I'm gonna change my profile. I'm gonna change my profile quote to that. I am sound, color, and light personified. I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna use that one.
Yeah.
Use that one.
Shout out to that remind me of the sister Iniko, man. She be dropping that heat to speak to you. You dig what I'm talking about? Y'all check that sister out too.
Brother
Whether she
John
know
was-
it or not, she a Faithist.
My boy Jaway said he don't want to go.
Shout out to Jaway, man. Hope that got down there.
Hey, I sent that to your Cash App too, by the way. Did you receive that?
Let me look. Because I got my phone on.
Yeah, I threw something to your Cash App, man, for hosting tonight. I knew there was gonna be a minute, man. I had to break y'all, throw you a little something.
Oh man, dog, you ain't had to do all that shit.
Yes, I did, man. Yes, I did. That's you, baby. Thanks for this time, man. Thanks for your time, bro. Thanks for doing this for us, man.
Man, that's crazy. Man, all praise creator, man. Let me make sure before this phone die, because it's about to die. Darryl Kosmon and Jackson. Yep. I appreciate you, sir.
No problem, bro. I don't know, brother. I really don't know what to do at this point, man. We can close. We can talk further. It don't matter, man. I got time.
Man, I think we gotta let them marinate on this.
Yeah, we gotta. Yeah.
Dig what I'm talking about. Hey, Kosmon Cal, Darryl Kosmon, Jehovah Chronicles number 60. It's Jehovah Chronicles number 60. You dig what I'm talking about? The science of earth, air, and spirit. The OISP by Darryl Kosmon. That boy came through and shook the house up. Boy, you dig what I'm talking about? Hey, and with that being said, I want you to breathe in. Let the light in. Because I'm Kosmonian. And I'm out.
And oh yeah, put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you're feeling up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you're breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you're breathing rarefied air,
Just that jehovih, that chow mein, that palpable, that tau mein, since sunset in the arc of Wayne, my brain moving like Tao Sang, so as above, it's so below, that up and that down thing, this flow is atmospheric, I call that a ground game, see water is knowledge, so if I'm teaching, you're learning, so how your God make a sun without vortexian current, see the pattern is panic, I'm reaching out for my people, OISP flow through your speakers, you feel the force of the ether, and when the force gets the equal, I'm taking off like an eagle. Police popped the pastor yesterday for pushing Puerto. My DNA is Moshe. Mix that thing with higher water. My spirit rate is OTN. It's just a higher order. Got more light than Kavita. Rap a lot just like Tila. Went from sinner to saint. Shout out my big homie Sela. Got more torque than a sports car. Got more work than a door stop. And the 4 million I make, I'm giving the Dr. Umar. Oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you're feeling up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you're breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you're breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Super 7 in my rites and ceremonies. I'm married to Jehovah, holy matrimony. Confucius say, in the words of Caillou, before you hit the tomb, be a bridegroom. Only got one question for Miss Susan B. On how to last Ahuin is now a Angui. Blame my inspiration, I'm just thinking thoughts. But in the way of God's, we gon' keep it short. Why Jesus wanna kill me, Matthew 10:34. Just a couple questions that I'm needing to know. OISP flow is so potent, set the vortex in motion. Super 7, I'm floating across the Aegean Ocean. Oh, you a Muslim now, so I guess you making salat. Well, I'm a Israelite, I'ma make the method Shabbat. Got Moses on the bumper, super slap off in my spaceship photosphere. So I stay lit, peace and light to the faithist, oh yeah.
yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feel it when you're feeling up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you're breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied